Content. Good morning. Oh my gosh. Um, I don't know. Like, why are we still doing this dance? Why are we still pretending that we control time? What is that about? Didn't like saying that you were in control of time is what made that poor astronaut try to correct the timeline on her own, and then made the doctor like a little fucked up. So, um though to be fair, like he saved somebody who was supposed to die per the rules of time. So that was like he shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have done that. But I did like the story. Sorry, coffee, which today I think is just going to be like espresso and a house blend, no flavor, all coffee. But yeah, good morning, everybody. I I went to like to be clear, I went to bed on time. It was about 9:15 last night, and I grabbed my Kindle and went to bed and was out by maybe 10:15. So this feeling right now that I'm having is fucking rude because ugh. And I knew the time was gonna change. Like we already know the time is gonna change. Still though, ugh, ugh. Oh, I didn't do my little live thing on Blue Sky. I'll do that in a second. Let me get this going. And then it was like an insult to injury kind of morning because I reached for my phone and I knocked it off of its little standing charger. I reached for the charger and knocked it completely onto the floor. Um, but my Apple Watch is like magnetic, so it stuck to the charger, but then it stuck in a weird way. So it was like behind the table. And I'm trying to do all of this without having turned on the lights. So then I remembered and I told my Echo to turn the lights on, which helped me realize how dusty it is back there. So then I came and my hand pulled away and it was full of dust and my arm had a little scratch on it. Like, does it still? Because the underside of the IKEA nightstand is that, it's not really wood. It's like that pressed wood, like pressed hams. Not pressed hams. No, not that. But um so yeah, it's already been like an ordeal getting up. And the thing is I'm not, like I did enjoy a bottle of wine yesterday, but I'm no way hungover. I'm just tired. Like I am tired because I am up. See, the problem, like the lovely thing about our modern digital technological life is that some things will set themselves for the the time it is, but some things remind us of the time it actually is. So my oven and my microwave are like, what are you even doing up? It is not even 8 o'clock. What is happening? So yeah, they tell the truth. Milk. Tyrant Banks. Huh. I haven't watched the documentary, but all I'm saying is if you are called back to talk about what went down on a reality show where you were very clearly the bad guy and you don't like actually apologize, well then what is the point of this show? What is, because if it's like it's they're saying it's a documentary. It's not a documentary because I don't think anybody learned anything. What am I? Hold on, it's already full of water. I don't need to refill it. What I need is pills. Hold on, did I miss a pill? I don't think I so. So yeah, good morning, folks. I was enjoying some very interesting, weird dreams, and then my alarm went off, and then my body just refused to acknowledge the schism that was reality versus I guess our fake reality. Because like your body knows how much sleep it's had. Your body knows when somebody is saying, "Okay, come on, we got to go," and you're like, but wait, like it wasn't like the sleep you have when you have to be at the airport at 6 a.m. So you know that your sleep is not going to get as full as you want, but you still wake up a little bit more ready for that. This was just, wait a second, what's going on? I like So yeah, I hadn't exactly forgotten about the time change, but I thought I'd be able to handle it better. And instead, I am just tired. JD, thank you very much for the resub. I will say hello to everybody. I've seen you all in chat. I see you all, and I will say hello to you properly once I get my coffee made. I don't know what we're doing today, so I'm probably going to start with a little bit of Lost and Found Co. so I can like ease into this. And I think do I have anything else like demos or something? I don't know. I could do another Slay the Spire run. Hold on. There we go. I have played Slay the Spire 2, all of the opening characters. So, oh no, I haven't played all of them yet. But I played like the Ironbound, and I played the Silent, and then I played the Regent, and then I played the Necrobound, and I unlocked the Defect last night. Um, and it's interesting now how, I mean, first off, somebody, I think it was Tawani in chat yesterday, said, "Oh, I like the placeholders," and I didn't understand what they meant. And then last night, as I was unlocking cards and unlocking their epochs, which is like their unlockables, I noticed that all of the art on some of them is just just line, like bare line drawings with placeholder in the thing, and I'm like, very good. It's not hard to do placeholder art. So yeah. So we can certainly look at that. We can look at Lost and Found Co. Um, I don't think I have anything else. I'll check my inbox just to see. Um, let me go do my how much time do I have? 40 seconds. Let me go do the blue sky thing so people can see I'm live. I have no idea if that gets any traction or not. I haven't checked my stats from Twitch to be like, hey, are people coming in from that at all or whatever? But it becomes part of the routine. So you do it. Go live for how long? I don't even know. What is time? There we go. Um, oh, nice. Like I appreciate that more games are saying that. Because, I mean, I don't know, like, there's the understanding of you don't necessarily have money to do a lot. So, okay. Um, but then just accept that you don't have the money to do a lot. Hold on. Why is OBS pinging at me? Oh, that's weird. Well, the OBS on my Mac just failed to get information for Twitch, which is fine because the Mac is not streaming right now, but that could be a problem for my next kitchen stream. Also, I forgot I used espresso, so it's going to be just get in the pot. There we go. Um, okay. Alrighty. Coffee. Oof. So what happened? You got to switch to because of Pocopia. I don't feel the pull for it, so but I'm glad people are having fun with it. I don't think like I don't quite understand. Is it like slice of life Pokemon? Is that is that what it is? Is it like Pokemon Stardew? I'm not quite understand like what word would you put after Pokemon to explain to me what Pocopia is? Also, I'm not buying another Switch, so that's just not going to happen anyway. And I don't have somebody with a Switch in my house that I can get the other thingy stuff. Like I can get the share game or whatever they're doing. So anyway, um, I did find like I loved the Switch 2 when they were doing the whole showcase of it and like using the Joy Cons as a mouse and all that. That's it's very cool, but I'm probably not doing all that. Okay, coffee is set. Medications had. I think everything else is set. So let me go over to the other room, no more awake than I am in this room, and we'll just start doing stuff because yeah, I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Um, I I used to love the time change. Like you'd go out and you would just have like like you'd have an extra hour to party, and now I'm like, ugh. So anyway, be right back. See you in the other room, and yeah, what am I doing? Touching that. Sorry, I didn't get lost on the way. I didn't get lost on the way over here, but my bot was not doing right things, so I had to reset some stuff. Thank you for the follow. Let me get back up in here because I somehow my some of my lists for people got jacked up because it was supposed to do things and it didn't. And I think I don't know. Did my C code like get frelled up? I don't know why I'm saying frell like I'm watching Farscape again. Um, there we go. Okay. Let me scroll all the way up because like Sue and Steven were in here early. Early. And I don't even like I was coming to at least try and get the stream set up because I knew I was going to have to go and brush my teeth and I was going to have to just start the stream. Period. And then like leave. So hello, good morning. Morning. Sue and Steven and Noob and Krezikon and Dre, Cargen X, Brindleton Bay, Merlin Arts, Esoterica, Tanya, Bergida, Alien Traveler, Celestian JD, Cos, coming down, coming down. I know Sam is down here too. Hello, Sam. And Ian, hi. A second. Jinx, good morning. There, that was the thing. That was the thing. Is that way too late? Their first words didn't trigger, which meant that the double thing that they get didn't trigger. And I don't know. Like I need to figure out a better way. I need to learn more code. And right now I'm not in the mood to do that. Because what I'd love to do is I'd love to have the array that has all of the names that get the auto shoutouts in like a separate file that's easier to update, but I'm not sure that StreamerBot's C code can do that. So yeah, it's a pain in the butt. Coffee good. Coffee quite good. All right. So yeah, today's probably going to be some Lost and Found Co. because it was cute. Some more Slay the Spire 2. I'm gonna I don't normally play the same game multiple days in a row, but whatever. I guess that's gonna happen. And hold on, someone said something in chat. I thought I was gonna respond. No, no, no. Oh, the Nathan Fillion thing. Yeah, I've seen some stuff about that, and I need to be reminded, as do many people should be reminded. Whether they need to be is up to them. That Joss Whedon was a piece of shit. So I'm a little hesitant to go all in on the Nathan Fillion thing. Also, isn't he on like a cop show right now? Oh God, Adam Baldwin. Like, ugh. So yeah, I'm definitely on the fence about being excited for that. Um, you know, also like I always had a weird thing about the fact that like I, hold on a second. I gotta just okay. I think that was the thing that there was so much Asian influence in Firefly, and I don't recall there being any Asian people in the primary and primary recurring cast. And I thought that that was odd. You know, I'm not saying it wasn't a good show. Had a lot of good moments, a lot of good cast interplay. I'm still mad about Wash. Still. Um, but yeah, I don't necessarily know if it's the kind of thing that needs to come back. Versus talking to somebody who maybe has a new idea and making that. So yeah. And now I think about Gina Torres. I think about um, Westworld because I think about the character, the like her thing she did on Westworld as well, which I miss Westworld. Westworld was weird in the best of ways, and then it went over like the Little Price is Right game cliffhanger. It went over a cliff and then just got weird in a way that didn't make sense. Still weird, but in a different way. They were trying to play with perceptions of time and they were trying to like flip the script of, you know, like essentially if we create a bunch of AI slaves but give them the ability to break free of their programming, will they then grow up to enslave humans? Westworld said yes. Yes, they will. Straight up. Absolutely will. Yeah. And they did it like I will say the way they did it was really interesting because they had just at some point started getting humans conditioned to obey, and it was kind of fascinating. Um but there was also like no point. Like there were like there weren't really, you know, it wasn't like they were trying to build a machine god, you know, like it wasn't like the Picard thing where there was some machine god in another dimension that the synths were trying to like appease or I don't know. Like when you look at the way that science fiction and fiction in general has looked at and talked about like artificial intelligence and stuff like that, it's always so much cooler than what we're doing. Usually like a lot more fatal too, but it's still cooler. You don't have these like sci-fi stories about people who are crying because they don't know how to respond to an email, so they need the computer to do it for them. You don't have that. That's just not it. My office is moving from my office is trying to move to Google Workspace, and it's going to be really interesting as the migration like finalizes. So yeah. But yeah, let me start up Lost and Found Co. and we'll get back in and do some more cute clicky stuff because yeah, I'm tired. Tired. Okay, so we will open Lost and Found Co. Yeah, thankfully it won't be for what we're doing on the server, like basically for our front and back end web stuff, it won't be access to that. Um, but yeah, it's gonna be weird. It's definitely gonna be weird. Okay, now the music doesn't quite hold on. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I'm hearing both music. You're not hearing both music, so now I can't vibe because it's a quiet part of the song. Okay. Thank you very much for that, Spotify. Okay, let's hop over here. And I did use, oh, wow, pardon me. I washed my face after I brushed my teeth, but apparently I still have some sleepies in my eyes. I got the gunk. Hey, Eddie, welcome on in. Hey, Furwick, good morning. Well, actually, well, wait, sorry. Good evening. Good evening. I have to... Yeah. Is it later evening? Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know when time change happens in your part of the world. There's another person who is in Japan who we watched the Star Trek episode the day it comes out. They, right before, like, hold on, to get this right. They watch it like winding down after work. I watch it the following morning before work. And then we have like a very brief window in which to talk about it before I have to get to work and they have to go to bed. Oh, right. No, yeah. I wonder if we could just start like not doing the time change and being like, just telling people like for 6 months, I moved one time zone over. Like, oh yeah, I moved to Central for the, like, that's what I do, except I didn't move. I wonder, has anyone tried to do like a long, and when I say anyone, I mean people with the talent to do this, trying to like live without the time change and then writing about their experiences. I would absolutely read a long form essay or journal about somebody who tried to do this and tried to make it work with everybody else who was doing it. That's what I would love. And yeah, like I would be fine getting rid of the whole thing. It'd be fine. So yeah. So we looked at Lost and Found Co. yesterday, and it is a hidden object game with an adventure narrative as well, levels and achievements and things like that. So some stuff that we haven't really seen in a lot of the the Finding... I was about to say the Finding Nemo, the hidden object games that I play, where they've also added a story that runs through, versus a lot of the ones I find are story light. They are very... Like the last one we played was, oh, I've been separated from my human being, but for some reason I need to find like 15 socks and a bunch of letters. And I'm like, this doesn't help you find your human, cat. But okay. So this one is much more focused on the story. Am I on the right screen? I am. Yay me. That much I've done. Let's see here. I didn't add any colors to the... I didn't add any new colors to the hologram thing. I did add purple yesterday. Hey, Nether, welcome on in. I added purple yesterday, and I changed the red to a proper red. And I was tempted to add an absolutely, utterly random color. Like it will roll up a random color, and that may be horrible or great. I don't know. You know, let me just add that now. I got a minute. Hold on a second. What's the harm? Like, I don't know, no harm? I don't know. But yeah, I hope everyone has survived the time change. Because I'm sure rough. Just ugh. Hey, Slivers, welcome on in. Hold on. Okay, so we're gonna add one potential wild card in the random mix. And it will, that's the fun thing, is StreamerBot can pick a color at random and then just throw it out there and throw it into your stuff. So yeah. Let's see. I haven't done, like I did my nails yesterday and I haven't done enough like rubbing to get the complete cleanup. But they do look, you know, I did the like the silver hollow, which is gonna green screen out a little bit, but I did my Android nails. So, yeah. Okay, Lost and Found Co. Let's go find some stuff and click on things and be a duck boy. Okay, tap, tap, tap. Okay, so we do have, so we've gotten some popularity. And the goddess needs popularity to continue. So that is what we're doing when we go do our finding hidden object stuff. Oh. Hi, Ducky. You look really bright today. Did something happen? Something good happen? Hello, Kate. I'm trying to stay cheerful, even though things have been a bit hectic lately. Same, Ducky. Same. Speaking of hectic, do you think stuff around town has been missing more than before? I find it really strange, as if someone is challenging the goddess herself. Really? Maybe I'm just overthinking. I've been hooked on detective novels lately, and I can't help but see mysteries everywhere. But you got a point. It wouldn't hurt to be a little more careful. Right, because we have no idea who or what might be planning something behind the scenes. Just like the little Detective Connor says, better safe than sorry. Got it. Yeah, I feel like you actually might be onto something with possible sinister something, because it does feel like I don't know. Also, what y'all talking about? Impressionable auntie. The elections are happening soon. Who are you going to vote for? Mr. Zorro, obviously. Really? Me too. I'm not surprised. He's handsome, talented, and rich. Definitely the front runner this year. What are his policies again? Okay, Mindful Auntie got it on lock. I haven't read them. You're voting for him, but you haven't read his policies? Can't we just vote for the most handsome candidate? Of course not. Okay, aunties, I'm a little concerned about you right now. Hey, did you know the shrine was packed with people the other day? Of course, I was here asking them to find my glasses too. And did they find them? Yep. Really? Where? You won't believe it. They were on I knew it. I knew it. They were on top of my head the whole time. Yeah. I have done that with my reading glasses more times than I'm willing to admit. Oh, that's not really lost now, is it? Yes, it is. Shut up. Okay. So interestingly enough, similar to Stardew, oh my god, this town is so adorable though. Also, there are animal people along with people. Ugh, boo, police station. There is a big corporation that is like similar to the Every Corporation, and this is their store, the OK Mart. And the billionaire who showed up to keep an eye on things, who's running for mayor, also suspiciously looks a lot like the fox that has been stealing things. And I'm wondering, like, what the like, what the connection is. So we have some options for story. We can actually go right to, we can go right to OK Corp to confront the businessman. We also have requests. I want to go back and finish Runaway Foxes. We did find all the things, but there are some side quests that I would like to do. But let's go to the story. An important meeting. May and Ducky set out for OK Corp to I just said this a second ago. Oh, absolutely. Devil is a part-timer reference. Yes. Yeah. Join May for a day at her part-time job and help serve customers with some interesting orders. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, May and Ducky set out for OK Corp to confront the enigmatic businessman in purple and encounter... I don't know why I'm trying to say things this morning. Hey, Prax, welcome on in. Thank you for the resub. Enigmatic businessman in purple and encounter destined to shape their fate. Got it. Nailed it. One take. I'm not doing retakes. Ooh, alrighty. Business, 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 business. Can you imagine the name of your company is OK and probably everybody around here does this all the time? Oh. Okay, if this were a side-scroller, a fight would have broken out on this elevator. We've arrived at Mr. Zorro's private floor. The chairman will see you shortly after his meeting. For the moment, please make yourselves comfortable. So the owner of OK Corp really has something so important that he summoned us all the way here. Goddess, I don't know why, but I feel like we're being watched. Relax, I think you're just not used to fancy places like this. Anyway, let's take a look around while we wait. It might help you relax a bit. Ah, wait for me! Okay, so we have to find the clue. OK Tower, the most luxurious building in town. Hey, Amalia. OK Park, an amusement park for teens and kids. A rundown shrine. Wow. You ass. The Fox Valley. Okay, so we've been there. A smug-faced bronze statue. Yeah, do you notice how much there really appears to be a whole fox motif going on here? So this is a painting of that Zorro. What a narcissist. Coming from a goddess, really? But he looks fine to me. You're too naive, Ducky. A smile like that can't be trusted. Oh. Whoa. Goddess. The portrait. What? The portrait, it moved. Quit it. You think we're in a horror movie or something? But I really saw it just now. Yeah, just slap the name OK on everything. Okay, so we're looking for a mask. These kind of masks are used in high society parties. Yeah, like Eyes Wide Shut. Miniature of a very familiar looking shrine. This famous magazine features the most influential figure of the decade on its cover. A fox theme. Maybe the art is trying to tell an epic tale. A strange building model lined with OK signs. That's our shrine, isn't it? Oh. Hey, that's my shrine. Ducky, what did you do? It was an accident. Ugh, how dare he replace my shrine with this hideous statue? So now we know the plan. Influential Handsome Man Award, 2 years in a row. That legitimately sounds like an award that our president would have made up and given himself. No, I'm sorry. He would have made somebody else make it up so that he could be awarded it. And it would be made out of gold. Okay, so I'm still looking around. Ooh. What kind of chess setup is this? It's obviously arranged for you to lose. That makes me think about the Ace and the 7th Doctor episode, the Curse of Fenris? Or was that the one with the sea creatures? Wait. Anyway. The villain was able to gain power through people's faith, and because Ace had unshakable faith in the Doctor, it was a problem, so the Doctor had to lie to Ace to make her lose faith in him, and that was what defeated the villain, and it also, like, it was a moment back in the day. Okay. A rose stuck in a thing like Beauty and the Beast. Curse of Fenric. Thank you. At first glance it looks real, but up close it's fake. Just like everything on the internet. You can see a shrine in a pitiful state from here. Can you stop talking about our shrine like this, please? Please. But also, like, there's been a weird fox being spotted around doing weird stuff, and we come to this place that is all purple, has a fox logo on everything, including, I mean, I know these aren't pride flags, but, you know, looks like he's coming up with his own pride flag here. Like, it's very obvious. It's very obvious that this is the dude. Hey, Vampy, welcome on in. What's up, kitty? I don't know what that is. I think this is the magazine. Look at this magazine. Mr. Zorro is on the cover. Oh, Businessman of the Year, huh? Let me have a look. Zorro? Not with the glasses. Okay, that's adorable. Zorro, president of OK Group, changing the world with his smile and now aiming for the mayorship of Plumville. Ew, what's this? He sure is famous. Just you wait, Ducky. We'll also make the cover one day. Yes, ma'am. I do like this bar setup. It's very cute. A little redundant. There's a lot of brown liquor here, but that's okay. Ah! You should have seen your face just now, Ducky. Please don't scare me like that. What kind of mask is that, anyway? This? It's just a fancy masquerade mask. Pretty creepy, right? It sure is. Ugh. Come to think of it, is this stuff still popular? This guy's got weird taste. It seems like you're having fun. Yeah, this is totally a Sailor Moon villain. Absolutely. Eh? Did you two not know that messing with other people's things is considered rude? Wait, Ducky, when did this guy get here? I don't know either. You two. Yes? Have a seat. I have something I've been meaning to discuss with both of you. What did you say? You're taking down my shrine? I sincerely apologize for the inconvenience this may cause you. Are you? Don't love that word. My shrine's been around for 1,000 years. Exactly, ma'am. 1,000 years of missed opportunity for this town. What do you mean? And who gave you the right to tear it down? The decision was not mine, it was the townspeople's. What? Your shrine has indeed stood for 1,000 years, yet it is merely an unused old garden. So the townspeople agreed it should be developed into something more useful. While you were spending your days idly, we went ahead and held a vote for the future of that plot of land. Now guess how the vote went. Unanimous. They voted to demolish. That's impossible. You're lying. If you don't believe me, you can ask them yourself. As someone who wholeheartedly loves this town, I've offered to create a new landmark for everyone's benefit. Since you're already here, allow me to present my masterpiece. Oh, God. Someone has issues. Also sounds like somebody is trying to garner faith and followers of their own. Just saying. OK Skyview, a towering skyscraper, the new landmark of Plumville. Inside, you'll find everything you could ever dream of. Grand, luxurious conference halls, crystal clear swimming pools, a state-of-the-art fitness center, a wide selection of high-end international restaurants. Family-friendly playgrounds, elegant banquet halls for major events, a 5-star luxury hotel, a massive cinema complex, a world-class opera house. Relaxing spas, cutting-edge VR game rooms, indoor event spaces, office rentals, chic cafes, modern clinics, souvenir shops, flower shops, convenience stores, art galleries, and even a nursery for children. Fully equipped with every amenity imaginable. I could talk about it all day and still not cover everything. But above all else, our ultimate highlight, a full 360-degree observation deck, revealing the true beauty of this city like never before. This is not just a tower, but a symbol of prosperity. This is the future of Plumville. How about that? Impressive, isn't it? As if that ridiculous tower is nothing but a monument of your huge ego. Well, yeah. Perhaps it is, or perhaps it is not. But everything I've done has truly been for the benefit of my beloved townsfolk. Liar, obviously you did it for your own glory. I will never allow anyone to lay a finger on my shrine. Remember that. Oh my, such confidence, madam. I've heard that you're planning to start a lost and found business. Is that right? How'd you know about that? Well, there was a whole news thing about it yesterday. It was on TV. Yeah. Do you truly believe you can manage that? Why, tell me, young man. From all the time you've spent with this lady, do you honestly think she's up to the task? Why would you ask that? I think you'd have a much brighter future working for me. Hold on. Are you stealing my employee right in front of me? Here at OK Group, we offer you full benefits. You'll eat for free, live rent-free, and receive a bonus every year. Keep talking. Hey, dance lover. Free meals? That's incredible. Do you also have taiyaki too? Of course. You may eat them to your heart's content. Wow, that's incredible. But I'm afraid I can't accept it, Mr. Zoro. It's just that, I still have work to do with Goddess. That's why, even though it sounds amazing, I think I'll have to pass. Oh, we got faith from Ducky. Ducky, you... Aww. As a matter of how well we can pull it off, I can't really say for sure, but what I do know is ever since we started giving lost things back to people, Goddess has been trying so hard. Even at the beginning, when she didn't know what to do, she still tried everything she could to help me. She used to just lie around scrolling on her phone for like 12 hours a day. Now it's only 10. Isn't that amazing? I mean, I guess it does show some growth. Excuse me, I cut it down to 8 already. Right. Is that so? Well, isn't that intriguing? How about this then? Let me put forward a proposal. I'll give you time to prove yourselves and build a reputation. If you succeed in proving your worth publicly, the demolition of your shrine will be taken off the table. But judging from your current popularity, I must warn you, the odds are not in your favor. Still, I believe in fair opportunities, so shall we call this an agreement? What should we do, Goddess? Fine, I accept your challenge. Excellent. It seems we have an agreement. Allow me to send you on your way. Eh? Wait. Did you just... No! Okay, that's cute though. With the confetti and everything. Eliza, you've been listening, haven't you? Yes, Mr. Chairman. Proceed with the next phase of the plan. Right away, sir. Yeah, he totally seems like a good guy. Okay, so we cleared the stage. Hey, pupper. Useless, he says. That fool, how dare he call my shrine useless? So what do we do now, goddess? Am I going to be a stray duck again? There's only one way. Oh, what is it? Make our lost and found company so popular that he'll have no choice but to back down. Howdy, folks. Someone mentioned starting a company? You kid, how dare you show your face around here after what you did to me? Jeez, miss, can't you at least say hi? I just heard that you wanted to rebrand yourself as the goddess of lost and found, yeah? I happen to have an idea you might like. Out with it already, you furball. To put it simply, I want to help you start a business. Oh, that so looks earnest. Huh? You? Correct. Sorry. Correct. Me and my Stray Fox team are happy to provide all kinds of advice for any goddesses interested in opening a business. No way. I still remember what you did to me. I'm not falling for your tricks again. Come on. That was a very long time ago. Stop dwelling in the past. Let us aim for a brighter future as business partners. Partner. I said no. Stop with the puppy fox eyes. You won't deceive me again. Ever. Hey, aren't you curious why OK Corp wants to get its hands on this place so bad? Huh? What do you mean? That company's been tearing down shrine after shrine of countless gods. The last one on their list is yours. Not to mention that this is the prime location. Any big business would have its eyes on it. Once they build OK Tower here, this whole city will look like it belongs to OK Corp. And by the way, I think there's something you've been keeping away from Ducky. I think it's about time you tell him. Eh? What is it, goddess? That this is the last remaining shrine of the once prosperous dragon goddess May. Eh? The last? Yep. In the old days, gods were basically brands. Still are. The more faith they receive from humans, the wider their branches spread. Still are. When one shrine was torn down, there was always another place for them to run and hide. Hey, J.A. So, for your goddess who spent her days idly clinging to her old Goddess of War title, never keeping pace with the wave of modern times, this is her final shrine, the last sanctuary she has left. Really? So if this shrine falls, you'll have nowhere left to go? It's just as he said. You know what happens to a goddess without a shrine, right? And what does a sly fox like you want in return? Aw, you know me too well. I've dealt with you several times before, now tell me what you want. Nothing much, just let me set up my shop here and help me find my things that went missing. My stock's been disappearing lately, no idea which crafty thief is behind it. Not so bad of a deal, right? So what do you say? Excuse me. Contract signed. Would you like to say a few closing remarks, miss? Yes. Which is... Here! Dandelion? Huh? Mr. Kit turned into a fox? Miss May. Think of it as payback for shrinking me down. New request, mysterious bouquet. The Morning Madness. Okay, so we have 83. Okay, we have 83 popularity now. Ooh, we have some mail. Hello, I heard you were opening a lost and found company here. Sorry, I heard you were opening a lost and found company here, so I sent a gift. It's money and a hot tub? Wow, this is a whirlpool bath I saw on TV ages ago. I wanted one so badly back then. Who could have sent something this huge? I'm not sure. It just says, from your #1 fan. That sounds suspicious, right? Ridiculously generous. Oh, May. Huh? But you told me not to accept gifts from strangers, remember? It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine when it's something that I want. This is from a fan, after all. It'd be rude not to accept it. Oh, girl. I'm going to try it out right now. Oh, girl. Wait, goddess, hold on a second. Ooh. Okay, so we can see our Instapics profile. Can we like... This young lady brought tons of people to my shrine today. You just earned yourself a new fan, Kate. Come visit us again anytime. No filter, selfies, celeb vibes, first post. Oh. And milestones. Oh, okay. So we can see like our current, we can see all of our stats. We need 100 popularity. Okay, rewards for a new startup. Oh, local favorite, city legend. Oh, there are... Okay, there are a lot of levels to go up. Remaining debt? What debt? We have debt? What? How did we... oh, okay. Oh, we have a jukebox! Okay, that's adorable too. In-game, that's really nice. Okay, so... I should take a small break. Like just a few minutes. And get up and probably do a little bit more yawning. And maybe clean my face a bit more because my sleepy sand is still there. So I will be back. Let me go back to someplace cute. Oh, you know where we should go? We should go back to Runaway Foxes. Because it's cute. Because there's also some hidden stuff to find here. So we should find the hidden stuff. But I'll be back in just a little bit. I'm going to get up and stretch my legs and finish my coffee. And yeah, we'll continue with a little more Lost and Found Co. And then probably do some Slay the Spire. I got pretty far with my first runs, which was nice. I was doing a lot of math. But I still have stuff I haven't discovered yet. So we'll take a look at that later. But I will be back in just a few minutes with more Lost and Found Co. Bye! I should do the content meme more on mornings like this when I still have sleepy content, like I still have the sleepy voice. I will say the ultimate version of being able to do that voice is after you have been at a convention for an entire weekend and you've been wearing a mask and you've been shouting through the mask. That's when your voice basically gets that right combination of tired and hoarse, and you go content, and it's like it just, you know. So Val and I, Space Valkyries and I, were saying that back and forth to each other and laughing a lot. Okay. Oh, tired. Yeah, today might be another, I already have some snacks and things. It might be another day to just sit with a book and some TV and lurk in streams and stuff like that. But let me let the ad finish running, and we will find the other findables that were on this map. There we go. Okay. So hopefully you're back from Adland. We had some optional things to find here. We needed to spot the unique wild animals, so we need to find 3 more. We have to make an offering to the fox god, and we have to find the hidden mandrake. So we found some wild animals, but I gotta find some more. Little pupper, so cute. Like a horse? Horsey counts. Okay. Does a duck count? Nope. Dragonfly? Like I'm on Animal Crossing now. So yeah, the fox shrines have... Some of them already have persimmons there. So it feels like I need to find one and offer it. Okay, that was a little monkey having a, like the little, little thing on the head for the bath. Nice. Oh, there it is. Oh. Also, are you the wild animal? You are? Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, how cute. Okay, we have to find the hidden mandrake. I'm not 100% sure I know what a mandrake is. Like, is it a... like a little dragon? Also, I love that egg. It's so cute. Egg. Oh, like the root. Yeah, the root. Because, you know, the ah. It's just remembering. I'm remembering Delicious in Dungeon. And I'm also remembering, I was watching somebody play a game, oh, Peak also has Mandrake in it. They were playing Peak and the Mandrake. Yes. Oh, that franchise that basically stole from everyone else? Yeah, I got it. Is it you? No. Oh, okay. I think I know where the Mandrake might be. Just cutest mandrake ever. Hey, welcome on in. I am enjoying the game. It is too cute, if such a thing is possible. Okay, so we got 100% on. I got 100% on the fox thing because I wanted to go find the optional objectives because I assumed that gave us more popularity. It did. Let's talk to Kit because Kit wanted to set up a shop here. Oh, fox friend is so cute. Hey, it's that truck again. Kit, what do you think you're doing? Parking my truck, obviously. We agreed I could set up a shop here, remember? Fine, but you better keep an eye on your foxes. Don't let them make a mess around my shrine. Got it? You got it, ma'am. Oh, and guess what? I whipped up a brand new app for the company. A new app? Show me. It's just so cute when she's on her phone. She's on her phone. So, what's it supposed to do? You can receive lost item requests directly on your phone. No more wandering around looking for clients. Are you sure anyone's even going to... Oh, got a notification. You have one new request. Goddess, there's a new message. First request already. Go on, don't keep them waiting. Have fun finding stuff. I know. Let's go, Ducky. Yes, Goddess. Okay, so... Oh, okay, so we don't have the app here. Looks like we now have the app... Okay, the first request just came in. Excellent. We still have these other levels to do. Yeah, clear the first request in story mode. Okay.
Hey.
Oh, want to get back in? I'm kind of busy right now. Can you swing by later? Actually, I just want to ask you about the goddess. Oh, May? Well, I'm in a good mood today, so ask away, my friend. Free of charge. You two seem pretty close, so I wonder how long have you known each other? How long, huh? Let's just say longer than you've been around. What? That long? What was she like before? About that. How should I put it? Hot-tempered, stubborn, never backing down. Ladylike? Forget it. She was the textbook goddess of war. Despite how nagging and spoiled she is now, she was once feared and revered by everyone. Really? Yep, that's May for you. And weren't you afraid of her? Me? Nah, she may act tough, but she's the kind of person who bawls her eyes out watching soap operas. But she bought out all my tissue stock, so I'm not complaining. And by the way, yes? About the goddess. She may be hot-tempered and complain a lot, but deep down, I know she's lonely. So from now on, I'm counting on you to look after her, okay? Right, I'll do my best. Can we maybe get Ducky, like, to the laundry for that shirt? Oh my gosh, look at the little foxes and hard hats. Ducky, did you know? This fox just told me the shrine's probably going to collapse in a few days. What? Really? Yeah, this guy's my top engineer. If he says he's my top engineer, he's a fox. He's a fox in a hard hat. If he says it's serious, it is. It's a fox in a hard hat. This one has a ruler. These ones are surveyors. What is happening? All right, we'll need to fill in this area, cut the grass over here, and drive piles right here. Got it. I'll order more timber as well. Wow, Kit and his foxes really make quite the crew. The soil's too loose here, you say? No worries, we'll just add extra piles and extra service fees. Huh? Yeah. 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 You're an entrepreneur. Are these mascots? Kappa. What do you mean you have a job? You're a yokai. Oh, they're... Oh, no. They're... Okay. Casa Obake. Well, I need money to buy OK snackies. They're just too delicious. Don't get too hooked on it. I think those snacks are kind of weird. So what's your job anyway? Oh, I'm a receptionist. Okay. What? I shade customers with my umbrella when they get out of the car. I guess that could work? I mean, it's hard out here for yokai too, I guess, you know? Adorable. Okay, let's do the next story bit. Because what are we at? We're at 9. Okay, we'll do the next story mode bit. The first request. The first job request takes a surprising turn when the client turns out to be a little kid. These little scenes are so cute. Ooh, that's a big map. Whoa! I thought the Lost and Found app was just a joke. Wait, you're telling me this kid is our client? Let's try talking to him first, Goddess. You talk to him then. Mr. Customer, can you tell us what you're looking for? Snacks, of course. Loads of them. Listen, kid, I'm a mighty goddess, and I don't have time for your childish games. Calm down, goddess. But I have this. Ugh. See? I'm not playing. I'm your customer. I'll pay you if you bring me all the rare snacks from that shop. Goddess, I think we need that. Huh. So, you guys in? Fine. We'll do it. Awesome. Let's get inside. I don't think this quite counts as... Yeah, like... I'm not sure you lost these things more that we are stealing snacks for you, kid. Is something wrong, Goddess? I'm sensing a strange energy coming from this manhole. Energy? Whoa, the cover is shaking. What? A cake just came out of it? But it looks kind of pale. There's no mistaking it. That is a cursed spirit disguised as a cake. Cursed spirit? Correct, it's a spirit that brings all sort of bad luck. We call it juju. Juju, huh? Can we still eat it? You duck brain! Oh, woo! I just said it's a cursed spirit. Hurry up and capture it! And don't even think about putting it in your mouth. Keep your eye out for objects that have their color stripped away and are glitching. There might be a few more juju hiding around here. Okay. Okay, so capture the juju before it causes trouble. Okay. So now, oh, we can use it on this object. So we hold it. Using juju can reveal an extra hint. Nice. Okay, so the grape soda can was already it was already behind something, and this gives us the additional hint of telling us where it is. Okay, juju is an optional objective. They're disguised as typical objects, but are colorless, glitching, and dirty. Juju bring bad luck. Help capture them to keep people happy. Capture juju can be used to reveal an extra hint. Don't hesitate to use them if you ever get stuck. Okay, so like that. And that? Oh, no, that's just a gray raccoon. Sorry. 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 Okay, so we have to find rare snacks. We have to experience paranormal activity, wake the kid up, and cool down the heat with an icy treat. But first, we're going to get a picture. Pokemon! Oh my god. The fact that the house is just on fire in the background. Amazing. That is disturbing, but okay. We found the grape soda. So let's see. Choco Sticks, an all-time favorite snack. It seems the last box is still on display. Well, that one's easy. Lipstick candy. It's about to drop any time now. Well, it's not that one. Ah. Classic Ramune. A famous girl just bought the last one. Maybe she's kind enough to give it to us. Okay. The famous girl is definitely Katie Pie. Pardon me. Sun Candy. The brightest star candy that is said to grant you a wish. Available this month only. It's actually on the calendar. Wild. Who stuck? Did you just stick that to the calendar? Weird. Oh my gosh, look at these kids. They're doing some there's a Kamehameha happening over here. Also, is that a glitch? It is. Oh wait, wake the kid up. Mavity. Also, there's that fox. Also, there's a little, like, dragon cat. Like a little sea dragon cat. Okay. Golden Candy Apple. Granny is really proud of this one. She even shows it off so anyone can see it. Ah. There it is. The original flavor candy hidden in the secret room. Candy can. Okay, well, let me see about our other options. Experience paranormal activity and cool down the heat with an icy treat. Oh, it's so dark in here. Oh, you scaredy duck. Just turn on the lights. Okay, we're going to pop out of here because I was looking for something else first. Icy treat. Cool down in the heat with an icy treat. So that could also be like ice cream? I just love how large and cute the maps are. See, I feel like it would be... No. It was. It was an ice cream maker or snow cone maker. But that's not it. Oh, I see. Do I have to like create it with the little, like the sugar topping? Oh, okay. That's a little shaved ice and then the syrupy topping. I had the Snoopy shaved ice maker when I was a kid. It was like Snoopy's like doghouse and it would shave the ice. Okay. Paranormal activity. That feels like that would be in the dark room. Oh, turning on the AC. Okay, I'll turn the light on. That's not really helpful. Okay, it's very clearly here. Oh, wow, there was, oh gosh, there was no one. Oh, it was a ghost. Okay. Well played, game. I was not, okay, yep. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Oh, yeah. Less over the top. Yeah, definitely humor blending through it, but thank goodness you're here was, yeah, it was a lot weirder. Yeah. What just happened in there? Just pretend we didn't see anything. Okay, so I think we are at 100%. No way! Can't believe you guys found all of them! This snack, it was Mom's favorite. She used to buy it for me and my little sis. They don't sell it anymore. How'd you get it? Well, Granny still has it in her Shh! No need to tell him everything. Let's say it's our business secret. Now hand over that coin. Cool! I'm gonna tell all my friends about you. Very well. Okay, I gotta go. See you later. All right. Aww. So he really was buying the stuff. He wasn't just asking us to steal snacks. Oh. Oh. That was sweet. Okay, so we got all the optional and the request. That was sweet. We're finally home. Who would have thought that finding stuff for a kid would be so tiring? But I did all the work. Ah, look at the time. I need to watch the iron cook. Hey! Not so fast, you two. I've got something to show you. Ugh, what now? This. What did you do to the... Oh my gosh. It's your new office. The building may look plain, but it's actually made from high-grade metal and wood from the Fox Valley. The exterior is easy to maintain, compact, and minimalist, making it perfect for startups. And most importantly, it's definitely much more durable than your 1,000-year-old shrine. That's not all. The building is surrounded by a newly decorated pond to boost the flow of wealth and career opportunities. Because I wouldn't dare get rid of your pond, Miss May. Oh, I also went ahead and moved your old shrine entrance to that spot. But wait, there's more. The office comes fully furnished with work facilities, including Reception counter, document shelves, and all sorts of stationery. And last but not least, it comes with your very own private room, Ducky. All this is brought to you by my Stray Fox team. We hope you like it. Wow, this new office is awesome, Kit. Now I don't have to sleep on the cold shrine floor anymore. Not bad at all. Better than what I had in mind. Then there's only one thing left to do. Yeah, pay me. What now? Oh, really? I feel like we're gonna have to pay you for this. Pick a name for your company. Have you thought of one yet? Oh, right. I totally forgot about it. Well, let's think of one now. Very well. What should we call it? Oh, we get to name our company. Found Findables. Found Findables? Findables reminds me too much of Applebee's now. Hold on. Lost? No. Found. Lost? No. Found. Sure. Lost? No. Found, huh? I like that name. Of course you'd come up with a name like that. Wow. What's that supposed to mean, you furball? Nothing, just saying it fits you. Okay, so we've got the office. We have a new area to decor. And we can renovate our office. And we can buy furniture. Okay, so now we have a decoration mode. Okay, there's a tea shop. Playtime at Kenta's. Oh wow, all these things just popped up. Okay. You can also move to other spaces from here. Okay, what about... Okay, first off, the phone. So we got some more Instapics. The rumored friendly mascot is roaming around the town. I hope it doesn't do anything suspicious. Okay. So we got some monies. We are now a local favorite. Sorry, no, our current goal, we're basically town gossip. We need 27 more popularity to become a local favorite. And I wonder about the debt. I feel like we're probably going to have to pay debt on the... Oh, that's cute. Probably going to have to pay the Fox for the renovations at some point, I'm guessing. We have some mail. Hey, Ducky, thanks a bunch for helping me find those rare snacks. My sis was so happy. She's all better now. Here, a gift from us. Hope you like it. Let's play together sometime. Oh, it's a sticker. Aww. Congratulations on the new company. Lost? No, Found is a great name. I've sent a little something to celebrate. Please accept it. I insist. Who is this anonymous gifter? Oh, wow. We got a phone box and a plane and a little kitty and... Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see here. We can renovate. Oh, we can change the... Oh, we can change the look. Eventually, we'll be able to change... Oh, that's nice. I like that. Oh, that one's pretty. Actually, no, I like that one better. Oh, that's cute. Okay, and then let's go inside quickly to see... Oh. What the what? Where is it? Pretty sure I left it here. You sure you haven't seen it? No, quack. What are you looking for? Oh, perfect timing, Ducky. Let me introduce you to McChonk, a trainee I just hired to help with customer service. Hello, I'm McChonk, the #1 service duck. Nice to meet you, quack. Okay, is it an actual duck or is it a mascot? You must be the trainee that Boss May was talking about, right? Quack. Service duck. Yes, this duck specializes in customer service, backed by over 300 different work certificates. 300? That's right, leave the customers to me. Quack? Ah, there it is. What is it? Here you go, open it up. Whoa, this is... It's your new work uniform. Say, McChonk, why don't you show Ducky the ropes? He's still very new to this whole business thing. Gladly. Start by helping Ducky get changed. Understood. I'll leave the rest to you. Got us. Well then, oh no, well then, Ducky. Let's get to know each other. Oh no, 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 not the creepy anime eyes. No. I know we'll get along nicely, quack. Hey, Ducky, how's your new uniform? It's alright. What do you mean, just alright? Did I say something wrong? Dude, you know Miss May spent many nights sewing that outfit herself? Here, check out her design. Is that a drawing of me? Stop it, Kit. Hee, better get back to work. Wait, come back. You made this outfit yourself? Of course I did. Thank you, Goddess. It's a little too big, but it's really comfortable. I spent a lot of time on that. You take good care of it, okay? I will. Okay, can we have a peek at Ducky's room? This is your room. Decorate it however you want by placing objects or customizing your room. In Room Editor, you can freely customize your furniture and your room to suit your style. As the game progresses, you will gather a huge collection of furniture to decorate your room with. Yeah, we can do the quick tutorial. Let's decorate. Right now the room is empty, don't you think? This is your inventory. It shows a full list, official list of furniture and decor items you own. Okay, now let's place a TV. Not there. Wow. Well done. It's kind of awkward to watch TV if it's on the ground. Let's put the TV on top of that table. Well, that's not exactly on top, but don't worry. Try pressing... Ah. Okay, so let's toggle the layer. Flip it towards... Nice, okay. You can customize each item's properties here. If you want to, you can customize the room from here. That pretty much covers the basics. Okay, so place, modify, sort, properties, customize, save on exit. Okay. When you're finished, click here to exit. All right. So we have different... Oh wow, lots of different kinds of things. No floor at all. And then the background. Oh, so we can even change the background color. Ooh. That's cute. Where's the thing that we got from a friend? It's the photo. So let's put it here. There we go. Oh, wow. We can actually even change the picture. Very cute. Okay. Click here to return to the office. Alrighty. So yeah, so you did get a little decorating in with your lost and found stuff. Okay. Now we will, let's see, can I go? No. Now we'll go ahead and hop out of this. Yeah, it remains cute. I do like it. I love the fact that there's a funny story behind it all, and there's very clearly something sinister going on, but we don't know exactly what it is yet. So nice. Well, let me hop out of this. So yeah, oops, I did not. I'm so sorry. The sun is peeking through. I didn't close the blinds. So let me go do that. And I will switch this over to Slay the Spire 2. But yeah, let me go fix the sun. We'll play that for a while because that can definitely take up some time. Which I need to fill time because our times are misaligned right now. But yeah, so I'll be RB. Just one sec. I forgot I have to have the camera on while I'm fixing the blinds to make sure that the little green thing goes away. And it did. Okay, so next up is Slay the Spire 2. As mentioned before, the game is in early access, so you can pick it up now if you like. I went ahead and grabbed the bundle of it and Slay the Spire because the original is super reduced if you're buying them together on Steam. I don't know about other platforms because I don't do Game Pass anymore. So yeah, we'll look at that and we'll try playing something new. I remember the Defect is a different style. But I got some unlocks last night, so we'll look at those. And then yeah, we'll figure out like I may just get into focus mode and let this play because that should help us bridge the gap between the times aligning. Because yeah, it's so ridiculous right now with the time zones stuff. Okay. The one thing I forgot to do is I forgot to reach out to folks to ask who is doing, hey Mer, welcome on in, who is doing multiplayer, because I haven't yet played multiplayer and I'm curious. And right now with multiplayer, like many games, you can look to join a game or you can host your own game. But I don't know how it works playing multiplayer yet, so I want to see who has it so we can try playing that like off stream. Maybe like a quick voice call or something like that. But we will go in and the timeline, and this is where we saw some actual art, but also just some placeholder art. You know, like it's coming. Don't worry. It's coming. But they were like, yeah, this is just placeholder art. It's fine. The timeline is where you can see the unlocks. So as you play through, like even this is placeholder. Although, like honestly, that's pretty good. I'm fine with that. But as you do certain things, you will unlock cards, and those will make those cards available on future runs. Like that's just badass. That's not placeholder. That's the actual art. That's pretty badass. So I think I have one more character that I have yet to unlock. Oh, no, my bad. There are more characters to unlock. This is a random one. Got it. Okay, so we started with the Ironclad yesterday. They're pretty much the straightforward fighter. The Silent, she starts to use poison, and she is allowed to draw more cards. The Regent is interesting. The Regent actually has energy to play cards, but also has a different currency, stars, that they may need to play some cards. The Necrobinder is a Lich who has a big left hand summoned, and the left hand, it's interesting. It's called Asti, and it absorbs any unblocked damage that you take. So you can have a shield on the Necrobinder, but you can also bump up the hit points of your summon, and they will tank for you as well. They also attack as well. So you have your own attacks, but then you also have Asti who attacks. The Defect, I haven't played in Slay the Spire 2 yet, so we're going to learn this one together. But this is the one that I believe has the channel, like it has the orbs. This one sometimes is harder for me to learn. But, well, now you get to watch me learn and do math in real time, so I apologize for anyone who may have a little math trauma. But let's try the Defect. An automaton eternally modifying itself to survive deploys orb technology when it must fight. So Niao is the mother of resurrection. This is who we encounter every time we start a run. Because it's Niao that, when we die, brings us back towards to slay the Spire. So we get a bit of a boon when we start now. So obtain 2 random relics and add additional strike and defend to your deck. That sounds good. Also a large capsule like the machine. So let's do that. So we get a strike and a defend. And we get an ornamental fan. Whenever you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. And we have a potion belt, so we actually get more potion slots. That's not bad. What I am going to do is... background music can be... Yeah, we're going to actually bring everything up a little bit. I appreciate it starting at 50%. There we go. I think they are probably really tired, especially because they're the ones responsible for bringing us back every time we die. So they might be a little tired. I always go for the random runs and less elites if possible, though this path runs into an elite no matter what. So let's start here. So the Defect, what they do is they channel stuff. Pardon me. Channeling puts an orb into one of these slots. And what happens is the passive is at the end of the turn, things are here and they deal damage to an enemy. Evoke Evoke is when you basically move it, you fill up your slots, and then, so if I filled up these 2 slots and then got another one, then it would deal 8 damage to a random enemy. So right now we have these lightning, this passive thing here, so it just kind of chills. We are facing a fuzzy worm crawler. He's so fuzzy, but they're going to attack us, which I don't like. So let me defend to gain 5 block. Okay, so now they can't hurt us. Let's channel 1 lightning. So now we have 2 of these. So at the end of the turn, each of these will deal 3 damage. And then we will strike for 6 damage. Hey, Fly Pfeiffer, welcome on in. Okay. So you get struck by lightning twice. I blocked all your damage. Okay. They're not going to attack me. They're probably going to buff up their strength. So they're going to buff themselves. So there's no reason for me to defend. I am simply going to strike. And strike. And then at the end of my turn, each of these will deal 3 damage. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay, so now they have boosted their strength. So they're going to attack for 11 damage. That's going to suck, because I don't really have a way to block all of that damage. But I can block 10 of it. And then dual cast. So dual cast is interesting. This one consumes your rightmost orb and use its evoke effect twice. So the evoke effect is deal 8 damage to a random enemy. So basically it will consume, it'll consume this one and deal 8 damage twice. So I'm going to deal 16 points of damage. So I'll do that. That loses me an orb. But it does do 16 points of damage, so I'll take it. I'm going to take 1 point of damage after this combat, which sucks, but what can you do? Okay, you're going to come at me for 11 again. So now I think I've got it. I can do 6 points of damage here. Now all I really have to do is end my turn, because ending my turn will do 3 points of damage, but I'm also mean. So I'm going to channel more lightning and defend. There you go. All right, gold. Add a card. Okay, so frost. Channel 1 frost for each enemy. Ooh. So frost orbs gain block. So at the end of the turn, you gain block. Add a random power into your hand. Oh, I do like powers. My powers. I like powers. Yeah, let's do white noise. Because I also like random stuff. Okay. I also like that each different character... Oh, I forgot. You can draw on the map. So when you're doing multiplayer, like you can be like, hey, let's all pick this one. Or, you know, draw the cool S, which I don't know how to do. You can also just erase your stuff. So this is probably the best way to communicate if you're not actively talking to people while you're playing the game. And then just erase everything. That's clever. Okay. Let's go to the random event. Room full of cheese. This room is full of cheese. You look around to see if there are any traps above, and above you is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. So we can choose to gorge, which means that we can add 2 new cards to our deck, or we can search and obtain the chosen cheese. The chosen cheese is an artifact. At the end of combat, our max HP increases by 1. Hey base, welcome on in. I think I want to obtain the chosen cheese. Which sucks. We're going to lose HP now. But it will increase our max HP every combat. You scrounge about for hours and hours. Time slips by as your mind travels to strange places from the sheer presence of all this cheese, and you fade into a stupor. You snap awake and realize you're holding something. The chosen cheese. Alright, we'll go to the next random event. Morphic Grove. You enter a grove of crystalline trees, and they begin to quiver excitedly. A chorus of hellos and welcomes bombard you as a group of morphics bursts forth from trees. One of the morphics is fidgeting in the corner, clearly not as sociable as the others. Do you approach the group or the loner? So, if we go to the group, we will transform 2 cards, and they just become a random card of any rarity. Or we talk to the loner, and I'll gain them at 5 max HP. You reach out a hand to the lone morphic, sympathizing with its nature. It gives you a tiny crystal fruit, and you consume it, as is custom. The fruit clarifies your mind and purpose. You give thanks, then make your way onwards. So we got more points, and we have the chosen cheese. The chosen cheese. Alright, let's fight. Okay, we have a Nibbit. Nibbit. The Nibbit's going to hit us for 12. I don't have a way to block all this damage, but I will block some of it. Let's use White Noise, add a random power into my hand. Subroutine, whenever you... Oh, dang it. Whenever you gain a power... Okay, it's not super helpful, because I don't think I have... That was the only power that I had. It's fine. I'll use it because it's free. I also love the name of it, Subroutine, because the defect has cards that imply kind of coding and stuff like that. I don't want to evoke my rightmost orb because I won't have any. But I will strike. Okay. You're going to hit me for 6, and then you're probably going to block. So let's channel one more lightning orb. Let's defend twice to block all this damage. You're going to buff yourself, so I'm going to strike you to take out your block. Strike you again to take you down to 24. These are going to hit you for 3, so that's going to leave you with 18. And I don't need to do anything because you're probably going to buff your strength. Yep. Okay, you're going to hit me for 14. Which sucks. Because all I can do is I can only block 10 of it. But I can channel lightning. So I can add another lightning orb. Which means you're going to get hit for 9 points of damage at the end of this turn. I'm still going to take 4 points of damage, which sucks for me. But now I can take you out with 1 attack, which is to evoke my rightmost orb twice. When you evoke an orb, it does a different kind of damage, so it deals 8 damage to a random enemy, but random in this case is just the enemy in front of me, and it does it twice. So it's going to hit you for 8 points of damage twice. And you're dead. Okay. We finished a combat, so we gained 1 additional HP, max HP. Okay, and add a card to our deck. Ooh, focus is interesting. Focus increases the effectiveness of orbs, so that means that they do more stuff. But you gain for each unique orb you have. This could be interesting. Gain block, but add an unplayable card into your discard pile. So that can be fun, but then you have a bunch of unplayable cards which don't do anything. And then deal 5 damage twice, and then play a random attack card from your draw pile. That sounds like more fun. I am going to rest because I've taken a lot of damage. Okay, that gets me close to what I need. Full, so that's nice. Another random event. Self-help book. On the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the spire. It looks like it's literally conquering the spire for dummies. The book is encrusted with blood, so you find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? Okay, so we don't have any powers that can be enchanted. That's fine. Oh, we don't have power cards. So this basically says you can enchant an attack a skill or a power. We don't have any powers in our deck yet, so we only have attacks and skills. Oh, hold on. Can we view our upgrades or... Oh, no. So I can enchant a card with Sharp 2, which increases the damage by 2. I can choose a skill to enchant with Nimble 2, which means that when I play it, I also get block. I might want to increase one of my blocks, actually. So let's do that. Yep, gain 7 block. Sweet. You flip to a random page. Defense 101. Don't get hit. You read the rest of the passage and it's surprisingly illuminating. You incorporate these ideas into your battle tactics. I just love the book is all shiny there, but it's covered in blood. Like, alright. All the tabs, the little post-it tabs, very cute. Okay, let's fight. Oh, not the slimes. They just add slimes to my deck. Oh. Okay, we might start with Uproar. Play 5 damage twice. Play a random attack from your draw pile. Do I have an attack in here? I do. So essentially, this will let me attack... Sorry. This will let me deal 10 plus 6. So... I will take out you. I will defend against the 4 damage incoming. And then at the end of my turn, someone's going to get hit for 3. It was not your day, and you slimed me, because of course you did. Okay, you're both going to attack me. So I'm going to go add a random power to my hand. Oh, it's this one again. Dang it. I think I need to unlock more powers. Okay, I'm going to get hit for 15. So I'm going to defend. Well, wait, hold on. If I evoke my Rightmost Orb twice, that is 16 points of damage, which would leave you with 9. So I can't take you out in one move. I can take you out in one move, but I would still be taking a lot of damage. This will gain me 12 block. Block with 15 incoming. So that's okay. So yeah, I should do this. Because that will let 3 points through versus the other would have gotten me a full 11. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, the math you have to do, and you just have to sort of do it logically. Hey, JD lady, welcome on in. You have to sort of do the math logically. In terms of what damage is coming into you and what damage can you put out. The problem with the orbs is they're random, so I can't guarantee that the 3 points of damage is going to hit the twig slime. What I could do is I could channel 1 lightning. So let me do this. Let me defend. And let me just zap you. Let me strike you. Okay, so I'll block all but 1 point of damage, and I'll hit you for 3 points of damage. Okay. You've slimed me, which... These cards are interesting because they could be good for me, but right now they're just taking up room. They don't do anything. They let me draw a card, but they're just there. Okay, so once again, Dual Cast will do 16 points of damage. And then so that would do 22 points of damage. So it wouldn't be completely done, but we'll do this. And then we'll just end our turn. You're going to put another Slimed in my deck. Yeah. But I just need to hit you. Now this is the problem, is I've evoked all of my orbs, so I don't have anything. So I've got to strike. Well, I could do the fun thing. I could do but I just hit it. Alright, more gold. Give me a card, please. Gain 2 focus this turn. Hot fix. Nice. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. Draw a card. I'm going to try the hot fix, because I haven't done it before. Oh, this is an elite boss. I should have probably taken the... I should have paid more attention to the map, which you can check from any time. So that was not smart. I probably should have taken the one that lets me do more damage. Because this is an elite. Oh, oh god, no. Oh, you... Oh, this one sucks. Yeah, this one sucks. There's no point but to just attack. A frog parasite. Yeah, that's nasty. Yeah, this one just... This is just gross. And they put infections into your deck. So the reason this is an elite enemy, and I'll spoilers, is that when they die, they summon something else. So when they die, they summon little parasites. So yeah, this is going to be a long combat. Also, you're going to hit me for 16 points of damage. So I can't do much but block. And then every other turn, you're gonna add three more status cards in, so that sucks. Okay, let's use... Okay, so focus increases the effectiveness of orbs. I could do 5 damage twice, and then I don't have... this is what sucks. I don't have a random... Alright, still, it's 10 points of damage. And then we'll do 6 points of damage. Yeah, these suck, because if they're... So this card... Can I inspect it more? This card is unplayable. If it's in my hand at the end of my turn, I take 3 damage. I don't currently have any way of like, banishing cards or discarding them, so it does suck. And my hand is full of these useless cards. So all I can do is block a little bit of damage. All I can do is, like, do a little dance, make a little love, and get down tonight. But I'm going to take 9 points of damage now. Plus the damage from those infections. Okay, I'm going to channel lightning. I'm not going to do a whole, like, storm speech about it. I'm just going to channel the lightning. I will hit you with uproar. Which is going to be overkill. Oh, okay, it doesn't matter. Oh, good, we got an extra bonus attack. So, we defeated the first phase of the boss. And then it summoned these little regulars. They are stunned on their first turn, so they can't act, which means I get to do a little more damage to them. But I still have the infection cards in my deck, so I'm still kind of screwed. Okay, you're going to do 6 points of damage and 6 points of damage. You're probably going to put more infection cards into my deck. So I got to defend. Defend. I will do this again, but I think... Ooh, Feral. The first time you play a 0-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. That's not bad. It doesn't really help because I don't think I have any 0-cost attacks, but okay. I'm going to take 3 points of damage from that. And so that's 15 points of damage coming my way, so I'm going to take 5 points at the end of this, which sucks. Okay, we'll do hot fix again. defend, strike. Can I take anybody out, though? I can't take anyone out. So I will attack you. And then dual cast. Evoke my rightmost orb twice. This would deal 20 damage to a random enemy. That would take out any one of them. So... okay, I was hoping it would do towards the same one, but that's fine. Alright, so I'm going to take 3 damage from this. And 16 income... so 19 incoming damage. This is not going to be... this is not going to be good for me. This is not good. Oh my gosh. Hey, Jory, welcome on in. Yeah, this is all... like, I can't do anything. So I'm going to take 12 points of damage from these cards in my deck, and then that's a 20. So 28 points of damage incoming. And I can only block 5 of it, so yeah, this is going to suck. Okay, let's go again with the hotfix. Let's zap. Let's defend. And defend. It's possible that somebody will get taken out here, but it's unlikely. I'm going to take 3 points of damage from the infection. Yeah, this is not going well. Okay, we're going to take you out. And that will take 3, okay. And then dual cast. Oh my gosh. So that was an elite bottle. That was an elite battle. So at it we do get a an artifact. A regal pillow. Whenever you rest, heal an additional 15. That's gonna come in handy. Swift potion, draw 3 cards. More gold. And add a card to our deck. Trash to treasure. Whenever you create a status card, channel 1 random orb. Status card. Do I have cards that create status cards? I don't yet. Hologram. Place 3 block, put a card from your discard pile into your hand and exhaust. So this is a quick duplicate. Whenever you play a power, channel 1 lightning, and it's just called Storm. And if you saw there was an Instagram video, probably on TikTok as well, of somebody asking somebody like, you know, who's your favorite black superhero? And they were going through a few different matchups, and then they got to Storm. And it was like, okay, what about Storm and Black Panther? Storm and Misty Knight, Storm. And it was just like Storm. Because, so, you know, like you should have left Storm later on in the game because there may have been more decision making at that point. And it was funny because at the end he says, so, you know, follow us for more African American and black superheroes. And someone's like, Storm's not African American. And I'm like, actually, she is. She was born in the States. She was raised elsewhere, but she was born in the States. Okay. What is that? Hold on. Is that? You're so shiny. I'm gonna take you. I don't really know what you do. I'm gonna take you. You're shiny. Okay. I need a rest site because I am hurting, so I'm gonna get my treasure. I feel like it was in the comics a while back. Because of course, yeah, she was like, because her mother is Kenyan, her father is American. She was raised in Cairo. Then she found her way to it was so weird. What is this? At the start of combat, apply 1 weak to all enemies. Nice. Because I know for the giant X-Men #1, they wanted them all to be non-American. Like, they wanted Xavier to go around the world to find these new people. Okay, let's go to this campsite because I need to rest. Okay, that's a bit better. 50 out of 83. I'll take that. Because yikes. Okay. What do we have ahead of us? Either 4 fights and camp, or I'm going to go this way for the camp, the random, the merchant, and then another camp before the big boss. Oh, it's 2 of these bad boys. 2 nibbits. Okie dokie. Well, let's defend against the incoming damage. Hey, Costaburos, welcome on in. And then I'm just going to start hitting. They are cute. Can we keep one? I don't think you want to keep these. I feel like that quivering on their back implies that they are not. That's not good. Okay. We're going to do the thing again where we deal 5 damage twice and then play a random attack. So it's going to basically deal 16 points of damage. And then we'll defend against the incoming damage, which it's going to be a lot. We're just going to have to take it. Okay. So we'll gain 2 focus. That's free. We'll channel another lightning. And then we will just block, block. Because we're going to have 22 points of damage incoming. So I can only block 10 of them. We're going to be putting out 10 points of random damage. It's not going to take anyone out. Okay, smack. Ow. Okay, we'll do hotfix again. The interesting thing about early on in your runs is you have a limited number of cards. So you can sort of base your strategy around the fact that I know this card's coming back, so I'll be able to use it again. But the more cards you add, that's when you're adding in that random element of chance. Like, I may not get the cards that I need. So you have to believe in the heart of the cards, if you're familiar. Okay, we're going to gain 7 blocks so we can mitigate every bit of this damage but 1 point. And then I can do 12 points of damage. Or I can, so let's see here. I can do 12 points of damage with the 2 cards and then 10 points of damage afterwards. Or I can do 6 points of damage with the 1 card and 20 points of like random damage. So what'd I say? 12, 20, and 6. And 20. But I don't want to lose one of my orbs. So, okay, so we'll do this. If we get lucky, the random will hit this one, but we might not get lucky. We didn't. Okay. Unfortunately, we just have to defend, because you're going to hit me for 16 points of damage, and I can only block 15 of that. So yeah, we're just going to have to do that. So this is the problem with these, is that they keep buffing themselves every other turn. So they will continue to they'll continue to do more damage. Thankfully, I have this, so I can deal 5 damage twice, and then play a random attack from my draw pile. I realize the random attack means that it will also attack someone at random. So let's take you out and then hit you for 6. Oh, math. You have 12 life remaining. I can hit you for 6, and then these will hit you for 6 more. Whew. Okay. Gunk up. Deal 4 damage 3 times. So this card can do 12 points of damage, but it adds a slimed into my discard pile. So now I'm sliming myself. It feels so funky. But that works. We'll take that chance. What I'm needing in my deck is I'm needing more 0 cost cards, and I'm not getting them. That's what I need to start finding. So maybe we'll find like a merchant. But we're gonna hit the campfire. Rest up again. Then a random, unknown, who knows? I love going for... Oh, it's a shop. I love a shop. Okay, so I have enough to buy... What is this? The first time you play a power in combat, gain 6 block. Okay. What's on sale? Deal 9 damage and gain 1 focus this turn. Yeah, when they have the gold ring around them, that's their rarity. So it's like basically Ice Lance. You deal 19 damage and you channel 3 frost, which is going to mean I get more blocks. So essentially I'll deal 19 damage and also get a lot of block at the end of my turn. That's a nice thing. These two could work well together if I can afford them both. At the end of your turn, if you have Frost, deal 6 damage to all enemies. That could be nice. Dark. Dark is a new type of orb. It deals damage to the enemy with the least HP. I think I will take the Ice Lance. And I will take the Hailstorm power. And that's all I can afford. I was hoping that... Okay, so... I can essentially skip. I could do another fight, because the merchants use... I don't have enough to spend at the merchant, so I may as well do another fight. At the very least, in a fight, you will get some cards at the end of it. Okay, so we have a Snapping Jack's Fruit and a Flyconid. Because it's a Myconid, but it's flying, so it's a Flyconid. Let's use our new one. Channel 19 damage, deal 19 damage and channel 3 frost. So what this is going to do is it's going to put 3 frost orbs here. It's also going to evoke this, so some random enemy is going to get 8 points of damage. And I'm going to deal 19 damage to you. Okay. At the end of the turn, I'm going to gain 6 block. So I'll be able to block... Okay, so I'm going to take 2 points of damage no matter what. I need to cast that next, but that's okay. Okay, Frail sucks because that means I get less block from my cards. But I can do a hotfix. So I'll get a little bit more block from my cards. I'm going to... See, yeah, I'm going to defend, and strike. Okay, so now because I have the 3 frost orbs, you cannot touch me. I am untouchable. Up yours, buddy. Okay, deal 4 damage 3 times. So this is the 12-point damage one. But it adds a slime into my discard pile. I think I will take that chance. So let's hit you for 12. And then we'll deal 5 damage twice. So we'll hit you for 10 to take you out. And then a random attack. What was that random attack? Ice Lance. Oh, dang. Okay. Alright. You're going to put a debuff on me, so you are rude. Vulnerable. I like how the debuff is, like, spraying spores on me. That's very clever. Okay, so you're going to hit me for 16. And that's because I'm vulnerable, so I actually get 50% more damage. So I'm going to throw Defend out here. And then I'm just going to hit you. And hit you again. And at the end of my turn, I will get 6 more block. So I'm going to take 5 points of damage. Boo earns. Let's add my focus. Hit you for 5 damage twice and a random attack. Boom, you're dead. Okay. So that wasn't the worst. I did take more damage than I wanted to, but I do get a rest site after this, so it'll be fine. Okay, so here's the subroutine. Now here's the actual subroutine. Channel 1. We'll do the subroutine. Okay, so I get a camp. We'll rest here. So we're going into the final fight fully rested. The ceremonial beast, which is gorgeous. Like if there's something I want to adopt from this game, it's a ceremonial beast, but it's also going to kick my ass. I mean, look at that. Glorious. But I am also in so much trouble. Hey, Kay. I don't say happy time change. I'm not happy about it. Who's happy about that? Rude. But hey, welcome on in. Okay. So right now they're not going to do... I already know what their buff is going to be. It's not going to be fun. I'm just going to say that. So I'm going to do as much damage as I can right now. Because there's no point for me to do anything but hit it. It's not attacking me. So yeah. So it has used Plow. It's going to do 18 points of damage and continue to buff its strength. Plow also means that if I can get it to 150 or below, then it becomes stunned. So if I can do 70 more points of damage, you know, no problem, just 70 points of damage, no big. But if I can do that, actually, let's see here. Ooh, let me apply weak to them as well. Okay, so they're going to do a little bit less damage. And I will use my Swift Potion to draw 3 cards. See if I can get something cute. Okay. Okay. Hotfix. Zap. Uproar. Okay, so the random attack from my draw pile... The random attack from my draw pile was Ice Lance. So the random attack was 19 points of damage and a Channel 3 Frost. So I did a lot of damage, and I have a lot of block coming at the end of this turn. I have 12 block coming. They're going to do 13 points of damage. I won't be able to block it all, but I'll be able to block a lot. Oh, just run through me. Just go. Okay. Now we're going to use this power. First we're going to do... Oh, God, okay. This is going to be a weird turn. Subroutine. Whenever you play a power, gain 1 energy, so we'll do that. Then we'll play White Noise. Add a random power into your hand, and it's free. Spinner. At the start of your turn, channel 1 glass. Glass deals damage to all enemies. Nice. And then we'll also cast Hailstorm. At the end of your turn, if you have Frost, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Okay. And I have not even yet begun to fight. So let's gain 5 block. Let's hit you for 6. I'm still working towards the magic number of 150. If I need 26 more points of damage. Okay. At the end of my turn, I'm going to deal 6 damage to you. And the start of my next turn, I'll channel 1 glass. Okay. Okay. Ow. Okay, so glass deals damage to all enemies, but it goes down by 1 because it's fragile. But I'm gonna channel a new one at the start of every turn. So yay. Okay. Hotfix. Uproar to deal 5 damage twice, and then a random attack from my draw pile. I have okay, so I'm gonna do at least 6 damage, possibly 19. So between 6 to 19 damage. That should take you down to your 150. Yes. Okay. You're now stunned. I don't know what you're going to do next, but you're stunned. So, yay for me. I'm going to play Trash to Treasure because I'm not sure what this does. I don't know what a status card is. Because I don't think I have any status cards yet. Oh, right. Whenever I play a power, I also get 1 energy. So, okay. So, let's hit you. Smack. Okay. And yeah, I know. The Ceremonial Beast is majestic. Well, I was going to say it's majestic. But it's also trying to kill me. Okay. It is now going to apply a debuff to me. Are they stunned? Or stag? Bird. Rude. I think I'm going to use Ice Lance again. So what is going to happen at the end of this, after this move is interesting. It is going to hit you for 19 points of damage. It is going to channel 3 Frost Orbs. So I will hit you for 19 points of damage. Then plus 3, so 22, plus 4, 26. I will gain 5 block. Oh, sorry, no, evoked. So 6 and 8, 14, 33 points of damage. And I'll have Frost, which means at the end of my turn, I will deal 6 points of damage again. And then at the start of the next turn, I'll get another Glass Orb. And just saying things like that is why deck builders, like why you're like, wait, you're what? And you're what? And you're what now? That's why deck builders are so weird. Because it's like, what? So they just cast a Ringing on me. I can only play 1 card this turn. I'm gonna defend. So yeah, now I can't play anything else. Thank you, Butimus. Oh my god, wait. Oh! Thank you. And it's whenever you create a status card. So when I use the card that generates the slimed. Got it. Got it. Hey, Maridu, welcome on in. Okay. Thank you. I was not paying attention to that little bar in the middle. I was not paying attention to that. Because I was like, I don't actually have any in my deck, but I forgot. I have one card that creates status cards. That probably doesn't count if the enemies do it, but whatever. Okay. Okay, so at the end of the turn, they're going to take 4 damage. I'm going to gain 4 block. So I'm not going to be able to block all of this damage, but I will be able to block all but 1. And it might just be time... Oh, first. Sorry. Hotfix first. Ice Lance second. Because that evoked all of my orbs. Orbs. Pondering them, as we do. I'm going to get 12 points of... So I will basically have 24 points of block at the end of this turn. You're going to hit me for 17. So I will take nothing. Okie dokie. You are down to 34 points. You are gonna do another buff, another debuff on me next round. This is not gonna help, per se. I also like the ethereal deer skulls and horns. It's just nice. It's just really nice. Is that old Tolkien art? Is that what that art is from? Is that the orb? Is that the wizard in the original art? Because I never kept up with the various like official art and stuff from the old books. That's funny. Because Christopher Lee could ponder me anytime. I'm not gonna lie. He could. Okay, sorry. We should probably attack. Yeah, we should just attack. This doesn't really help me. So I'm gonna hold off. But I think I mean, I feel like I'm in a good position here. Okay, what's the debuff? Is it ringing? Okay, so now this turn I can only play 1 card. So I can cheat and actually play an additional card. Because yeah, oh wait, no, I can just play this one. 4 damage 3 times. It actually, oh, this can be fun because I get to see what the thing does. Oh. Okay. All right. 100 gold. Colorless potion. And we're adding, this is a rare card or legendary card, rare. At the start of your turn, draw an additional card. The next power you play is played an additional time. Or just gain 4 energy and exhaust. Ooh, let me look at my deck again. Let me sort this for powers. Okay, so I've got 3 powers already. The next one I play is played an additional time. Do I have any, like, hold on, let me look up this one more time. I like that you can sort, but you can't filter. So that could be played twice. That, I mean, that would also work too. Okay, yeah, let's grab... An additional card doesn't really help because I don't have a lot of 0-cost cards. So having more cards isn't necessarily going to help. And if I fight those things that put like infections in my deck, that's going to be to my detriment. So let's use the signal boost. And you don't get an artifact from beating the boss, but you do get one from this dragon here. So this is Pael. It's a melting dragon. This is like the next level. So Pael's Horn will add 2 relax to my deck. That is gain 15 block. Next turn, draw 2 cards and gain additional energy. That could be handy. Pael's Growth is you can enchant a card with Clone, which means that when you get to a rest site, you can duplicate the card. And Pael's Legion doubles the block gained from a card and then goes to sleep for 2 turns. So you get block, you double the block for that turn, and then wait 2 turns. And usually these will have a little counter on them when you need to keep track of something. I think I'm going to go with the Relax, because I just like the cards. They're cute. All right. So let's look at what we have now. That's just monster, 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 monster. Monster random, monster, monster rest. Monster merchant. I don't have a lot of money, so probably not going to help. Monster random, monster, monster, monster treasure. Let's go this way. Oh, the little bugs. Okay, the bugs are cute, but also really annoying. So they're cute, first off. This one, if I can block all of its attacks, it becomes stunned. Unfortunately, I can't do that. Because there's no way, but I will play my power. I will now use the gunk up because now I understand I am creating a status. So it'll deal 12 points of damage to somebody. And it channeled Frost. So nice. And then we'll deal 6 damage to you. Okay, so at the end of my turn, someone's going to take 3 damage, and I'm going to get 2 block. Okay. Again, not optimal, but okay. You're going to do 15 damage. Ooh, okay. The next power you play is played an additional time. Whenever you play a power gain. How many more powers do I have? Still have Hailstorm. I still have Hailstorm, because yeah, that Trash to Treasure exhausted itself, didn't it? Or did it not? I think it did. Yeah, let's just like, I want to do something fun and cool, but yeah, we're going to do as much as we, yeah, because we basically hit you with 19, channeled my orbs, which also did damage to you. So we lucked out on that one. You're going to give yourself a buff. You're probably going to give yourself strength. So that's fine. Yep. Okay. You're going to hit me for 18. That's not great for me. I can block 6 of it easily. Now I can block 11 of it. Let me evoke this orb, so let me gain 10 block from this. And then we'll summon lightning. Okay, so at the end of my turn, I will get 4 block and hit you for 3 points of damage. So that'll block all of your attack. Okay, you're just going to do the same thing over again because you... See, here's the thing. The bug gave itself 15 strength, so it's only actually doing 3 points of damage in its attack, but it's buffed itself by 15. It has become the problem. As normally, like when you're playing, like, you know, when you're playing any kind of game, you're like, who's the problem here? You're the problem. You're the drama. Let's add a random power and play it for free. Oh no, lose 1 orb slot but gain 2 strength and 2 dexterity? Fuck it. Okay. Then we can still play Hailstorm, because it will deal 6 damage to all enemies. And then we will gain 7 block, because dexterity means that we gain more from block. So that's going to let through... it's going to do 6 points of damage. It's going to let through 7 points of damage. That sucks. Okay. Hotfix. Gain 17 block. And yeah, we're going to use this one. 17 block, and the next turn draw 2 cards and gain 2 power, 2 energy. So you cannot touch me at all. I love that when you run your mouse over your character, it shows you all of these things, and the game is just like, there's too much stuff. Okay, like we're having to put it on the side. So what's interesting is the Bulbug is not trying to change anything. It is just saying, I'm just going to keep attacking you. So figure it out. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna deal 21. Oh, this is it. 21 points of damage because I have strength. You're dead. Haha. All right, 16 gold. Attack potion. Choose 1 of 3 random attack cards to add into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Nice. And add a card. Ooh. Deal 4 damage. Apply to vulnerable. Yeah, beam cell. All right. I have 150 monies, but I want to see what the unknown event is. Infested automaton. There's a chamber filled with dead robots. A lone automaton has a faintly glowing core, but it's engulfed by a grotesque organic growth and doesn't respond. We can study it and obtain a random power, or we can touch the core and obtain a random 0-cost card. I'm going to go with the 0-cost card. Ooh, nice. At the slightest touch of the core, you are jolted by electricity. You scamper away, feeling altered from the experience. So these are often random events, but they're also random based on the character you're playing. Okay, so I have 2 0-cost attack cards in my hand, so I'm happy for that. Oh, you suck. Okay, this dude sucks. This dude sucks. The Tunneler is... Oh, I hate them. So they're going to attack me for 9 points of damage. That's simple. But they're also going to do a thing where they go underground and block themselves, and it's going to suck. So, okay. Let's first just do this because it's free. We'll go ahead and use this. Now we can decide for power-wise. And I will defend. And I'll just hit you again. Okay, so 4 points of damage will be coming through. Okay. So your buff and your block. So essentially, this is when they're going to do the weird thing. So we got to get in here quick. Okay, your next power is played in extra time. So I like this. So playing this means that when I play a power, I'm going to gain 2 energy. So this is nice. I also got, basically, I got it. It also sort of played itself. Because it had its effect and then it had its effect again. So I got that energy back. Okay. You're not going to attack me, So my best bet is to go ahead and hit you. I don't want to lose my orb, though, so I'm gonna... I mean, I can use this. It's fine. It's just going to go into the discard pile. Unless you have a specific ability that says you should save your energy at the end of your turn, there's no reason to save it. But there is an artifact you get that if you save energy at the end of the turn, you get some of it refunded next turn. So sometimes it's fine to save it, but usually go ahead and play your cards out. Okay, so now they have burrowed. They have 32 points of block. They're going to hit me for 23 points of damage. If I can't remove the block, they're going to just keep doing this. If I can, then they're stunned. This is where it really sucks for me. Not going to lie. So first we'll do the freebie. That just starts the block. We'll do Trash to Treasure. That also gives me 1 back. We will use Gunk Up for 12 damage and a random orb. Okay, now I have Frost. Let's defend. And defend. And this to me is fascinating. I have energy left, but I have no cards. So, womp womp. Okay, you're going to hit me for 23 points of damage. I'm going to take 11 points. This is going to suck. I did like the little brrr across the, like, okay. Hotfix. We'll try White Noise. Creative AI. At the start of your turn, add a random power into your hand. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Because also, by casting it, we'll gain 2 more energy. We'll cast Hailstorm, so we'll gain more energy. We will defend as best we can. And we'll hit to take out your block, so that stuns you. Oh, hey, Mollycross, welcome on in. So that stuns you. So now you can't act. Can't act. Just like me the first time I tried to audition for something. Because I didn't know that we were going to an audition. And I was very young. And they wanted kids who talked very adulty. So I had never read... Okay. When your parent brings you to an audition, and it's like a PG-13 audition, and you, with your parent watching, have to pretend that you have never seen swear words on a page before, let me tell you, that did not go well. That did not go well. So yeah. But yeah, welcome on in. Yeah, if I don't explain it to myself in real time, then I'm going to make mistakes. What is this? Okay, so. So I'm about to end my turn. I will be doing 5, so I'll be doing 10 points of lightning damage, and then I'll be blocking for 4. At the start of my next turn, I'll also be doing 6 points of damage. So I got 10, 16 points of damage going out. At the start of the next turn, I am going to get a random power in my hand. And I think I'm going to... Do I channel again? No. Okay. 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 So... What do we have here, kids? Oh, I like this one. The first time you play a 0-cost attack each turn, which I now have. I now have 0-cost attacks. The first time you play one, return it to your hand. So let's go ahead and cast a power. By playing the power, I get 2 energy back. So this is basically a free card. Okay. You're going to hit me for 13 points of damage. I think I will use this to hit you for 19 points of damage. That will also channel 3 Frost. So that's going to be 19 points of damage outgoing just from this card, and then 6 points of damage from each of these. So that's 25. And I'm going to channel, and I'm going to get block, and I'm going to get 3 more. Okay, so yeah, let's do the Ice Lance. Just... Yeah, you have 4 points of life remaining, my friend. Now, you are going to hit me, and it is going to hurt for 2 points of damage. Oh, actually, no, never mind. I forgot one thing. My Hailstorm. At the end of my turn, if I have Frost, I deal 6 damage to all enemies, so you're not going to get an attack, buddy. I'm just going to end my turn. Boop, and you're dead. And the cheese gives me more hit points. The chosen cheese, I'm here for it. I love cheese, so this is good for me. Okay. Go for the eyes, boo. I deal 4 damage, and if the enemy attempts to attack, apply 2 weak. That could be interesting. This can also be interesting. So channel X Lightning, Tempest. On its face, this card seems interesting. Because, okay, you channel as much lightning as you have energy, which is 3, which means that you would channel 3 orbs, because you have 3 slots as well. There are ways to get extra more. There are ways to get extra slots for your orbs, but we don't have that yet. So right now, if my orb slots were full, and I played this, and let's say I had 5 energy, I would channel 5 lightning, which means that I would consume everything in my slot. I'd summon 3 more, consume 2 more of those. So this could be a devastating attack, but it does cost energy. And I'm really into things that don't cost me energy right now. I personally, as a very fatigued person, like things that don't take up my energy. So I'm going to go for the eyes, which is a nice quick attack. But also, if the enemy's planning to attack me, it means that they will do less damage. So we'll take that one. I also have cards that that impact when I do 0 attacks, so I'll take that too. All right, time for another fight, and then, ooh, should we end on an... Well, should we end on an elite? Okay, this is not an elite, it's just a big... It's just a big friend. It's just a big friend. It's not an elite, but it looks like one. The problem with this is they will gain 14 block when they first get hit, which means my first hit needs to be as hard as it can. I can't really do a big hit. So first I will channel the lightning. I will defend against your incoming attack, so now I'm pretty much safe. So let me use the first free attack, Beam Cell. Okay. And of course you just... Nope. Because it's like it's a louse beetle, so it's like... let's go ahead and hit you again. To just shave off the block. And I'll just cast the defend, it doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, you're not going to attack me, so using this is just, it's fine to use it anyway. Ooh, let's throw out these. That one. And that one. We'll go ahead and use it. It's fine. It just does some damage because you're weak. Sorry, you're vulnerable. And we'll do a little more damage. You're probably going to buff yourself and block yourself, so this is next turn's going to suck for me. Yeah, okay, so you blocked yourself, giving yourself strength, so you're going to do 19 points of damage coming my way. Not great. Just going to say, that's not great for me. Don't love that for me. We will apply Hotfix, so we gain 2 focus, so that means that my orbs will do better. Will do more, whatever they're going to do. They do 2 more of that. I could... Okay, I don't have my when you play a power yet, so we're going to hold off on this because I'm going to go in with the Big Magilla. The Ice Lance. It deals 19 damage and it channels 3 Frost. So that's going to also mean that these are going to do 10 damage each, and I'm going to have 3 Frosty Orbs, which means I'll also end my turn with Frost, so I will also deal 6 damage. So yeah, this is a nice little, like you're setting up a nice chain. Okay. This is still not great for me because I still have 19 damage incoming that I can't do anything about. So I'm going to take 7 points of damage this coming attack, but you'll also take 6 more damage at the end of my turn. Okay. Okay, you're going to debuff me again. You're going to hit me for 14. I'm going to try my Trash to Treasure to do Gunk Up. Okay, so that channeled a Lightning Orb. So I got 5 block. So that'll be 9 block at the end of the turn. I'm going to do Uproar to deal 5 damage twice, and then a random attack from my draw pile. What have I got? I just have 1 attack in that, so it's going to do 10 plus 6, 16 points. Is that the best I can do? Yeah. Okay. And because I played 3 attacks in a single turn, I gained 4 more block. So I am going to take 1 point of damage at the end of this turn. You're about to take 6 points of damage because I have Frost in my orbs. And then 3 points of damage because of my lightning. And you hit Frail, which means I get less block. I don't love that for me, but whatever. Okay, we're going to do Signal Boost. So the next power you play is played an additional time. Subroutine, whenever you play a power, gain energy. So I'm going to gain 1 energy from playing this card, and then I'm going to get to basically have it happen twice. There's not a whole lot I can do here, so I'm going to just go ahead and end my turn. Like, you could play these cards if you want, but it's not going to attack me. So I'm just going to go ahead and end my turn. Yeah, it did the ball thing. Well, if you're going to do the ball, I'm going to come at you with the ice. Do I have anything else I should use right now? Nope, Ice Lance. Okay. You will take 6 points of damage at the end of this turn. I have 24 incoming, and I can block 16 of it, so I'm going to take 8 points of damage. We are going to have 1 more turn, and then you're done, kid. Okay, deal 4 damage, apply 2 vulnerable. And now I just need to boop you. Okay. A Lucky Tonic, gain 1 buffer. Ooh, prevent the next time you would lose HP. I like that. I almost never use my tonics and my potions, and I need to remember to use them. Okay, add a card. Chaos. Channel 2 random orbs. Yeah, chaos. We're going to take a little rest. Because the next one is an elite. Exactly. I might need my health potions later. We just defeated the end boss. I might need them. The celebration party might be really intense, so I might need them the day after. Okay, this is an elite, so this fight is going to suck. Oh no. Okay, if anyone does not like worms or snakes or like millipede centipedes, you might want to go elsewhere, because this one's gross. Also, they have an ability that... So each of them are... It's basically one enemy, but they're in 3 parts. If I take out any one of these pieces, I need to basically whittle them all down around the same time. Because if any one of them dies first, and I can't take the others out in 2 turns, it revives with half. So it's I need to like start taking them out as quickly as I possibly can. Okay, so first the hotfix. Then the subroutine. Then the hailstorm. Then the defend. Because they're coming in, they're already coming in with 16 points of damage. This is already rough. I'm going to start with the middle one. Yeah, this is, ow. 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 Ow, 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 ow. Okay. The reason that this is ringed in yellow is that there's one, basically its special ability applies because they're all planning to attack. All of them. So the enemy tends to attack, so apply 2 weak. So you're going to do the most damage. So I'm going to attack you. So you'll do a little bit less. I am also going to gain 15 block. And next turn I'll just, yeah, because there's not a whole lot I can do right now. So I'm just going to hit the relax. Gain 15 block. Next turn draw 2 cards and gain more power. So that will, let's see, 16, 23. So I'm going to take 8 points of damage at the end of this turn. Someone's going to get three of a zap. Okay. Yeah. It's not great. All right. And the thing is, all they're doing is attacking. Like, all they're doing is attacking. This is really not cool. So I can do another relax to gain 15 block again. Let me... Yeah, I'm going to have to do this again. 15 block. I'm going to try a random power. Okay, gain 1 focus. That's fine. And I will defend for... So, 22 block. Let's see, that's 14, 20. So I'm going to take 5 points of damage at the end of all this. Oh, whoops. That's right. I played a power. I get to do more block. Ooh, did I actually... 20. So I'm going to take 2 points of damage at the end of this turn. Okay. Oh, no, I think I blocked it off because I made one of them weak. Okay. Ooh. Okay. 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 Let's do this. Let's do trash to treasure. Which means I get my double back. So now whenever I create a status, it channels 2 random orbs. Let's use Beam Cell. Who's... Yeah, see, none of them are... Oh, God. Okay. The one on the end's really being the asshole here. Alright, Gunk Up. Deal 3 damage 3 times. That's going to be 9 points of damage to you. Okay, that's channel... Oh, channel Glass. Nice. And Frost. Okay, so now all enemies are going to take 5 points of damage. I'm going to get some block. We're going to get Lightning. And I still can cast everything in my hand, which is brilliant. Evoke my rightmost orb twice. That's going to be 18 damage to somebody. So let's do... Nice. Okay, okay, okay. Then let's deal 3 damage to you twice. And a random... Yes, Ice Lance! Yes, 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 yes! Ooh, okay. 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 Here's the problem. All right. Deal 4 damage. It's not much, but it's a start. Okay. At the end of my turn, I will have 19 block. I'm going to have 22 points of damage incoming, so that's 3 points of damage is still going to make it through. Also, I have Frost, so everyone gets 6 damage. Oh, actually, that might be enough to take you out. No, okay, so the 6 is... Okay, so the damage done by orbs is not affected by status effects. Also, you're going to come back. Yeah. You're going to come back, so I need to take out as much as possible. Let's channel 2 random orbs. Okay, so now I have lightning and glass, so that's going to be good. Actually, let's go ahead and channel 1 lightning. And then let's strike you. Okay, so that's 18 points of damage you're going to try to do to me. But I'm about to hit you for 8, 13. Okay, so this is going to be a little longer of a fight than I thought, but it will not be as bad. I think I still have 1 turn left before... Okay, you just came... Okay, so you just came back. Okay, this is what sucks about these. Okay, so let's do this. Let's deal 5 damage twice here. Okay. Deal 6 damage. Okay. You're going to take... Okay, so you're dead. Yes! Whew. Whew, okay. 37 gold. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. So now it's time to start using the potions. Rainbow. Well, we have to. Don't we have to? We kind of have to. Let's see here. Deal 3 damage and trigger. Oh, that's also very nice. But I think we'll do this one. 1 lightning, 1 frost, and 1 dark. Taste the rainbow, if you will. Okay. I could use a campsite after that. I don't know about y'all. I think I may go... Oh my gosh. Okay, let's do a campsite. Let's rest. Thank you. Let's do some treasure. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. It's an amethyst aubergine. This game just sent an aubergine to my DMs. Unknown event. The unknown event is a merchant. I actually have a fair amount of money right now, so let's see if we can buy something fun. Do I have any cards that can... Oh, yeah, okay. So here's an interesting one. The Royal Stamp will let you... you can choose an attack or a skill to enchant with Royally Approved. What this means is that this card, you would start each combat with the card in your hand, and it does not get discarded at the end of your turn. So if there's a card that you wanted to start with every single time, like every time, like say I wanted to start with my Ice Lance every combat, then I would absolutely, then basically I can start with this in my hand. I can deal 19 damage right away, channel 3 Frost Orbs to do all the block, and that will be fun. If there were a big 0 energy attack that you wanted to have in your hand every turn, like every combat, and you didn't want to discard it. So I could also, if I didn't want to use my Ice Lance right away, I could keep it in my hand. So that's an interesting thing. I think what I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to use the strike dummy and have my strikes do more damage. So now every card containing strike does, so each of these now do 9 damage. I think. Do I have any other strikes? No. Okay. And then What else can I afford? Sure. Channel the Frost and draw a card? Sure. Sure. Okay. Oh, yeah, the aubergine. Yeah, yeah. I can skip this elite, and I think I'll do that. I think I'll... Oh, these are cuties. What I hate about the chompers is they can't... They're deep... They don't get affected by debuffs right away. You've gotta hit them with a debuff first to make this go away. They also put cards in your hand that hurt you at the end of a turn. So, okay, all right. Let's hit you with that and do vulnerable. Oh, right. The vulnerable didn't matter, but I did take away that. That's fine. All of the attacks are in my pile. I could get lucky with Uproar. Okay. That also made that wear off. I got some block from that. That's nice. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and play this. This first attack is not going to be great because I'm going to take 12 points of damage. Okay, so the dazed cards are... They're not the worst. You just can't play them. So they basically just take up space. Okie dokie. Whenever you play a power, gain 1. So there we go. Chaos. Channel 2 random orbs. Okay, lightning and frost. Rainbow. Channel 1 lightning, 1 frost, and 1 dark. So it's going to evoke all of these. Okay. And dark is fun. Dark deals 6 damage. Dark is like mean. It deals 6 damage to the enemy with the lowest HP. Okay, so we'll take more damage on this turn. Okay, so hotfix. The Ice Lance, which just constantly comes in clutch. Just constantly coming in clutch. Okay. Let me guess. More dazed cards? Yeah. Alright. Add a random power to your hand. It's free to play this turn. Feral. The first time you play a 0 attack, return it to your hand. That'll give me 1 more energy back. Gunk Up, which will let me create a random channel, a random card. 12 damage. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Cool-Headed, which lets me channel Frost again. And draw a card. Defend to gain 7 block. You're going to come for 16, so I will do that. And I will not take any damage this turn. I like the chomp. Bomb, bomb. That's so cute. Okay, you're probably going to put more crappy cards in my deck. Okay, we'll steal 4 damage. I think I'll do this. Oh, whoops, that's right. I get it back because the first time I play a 0 attack hand, I return it to my... Yep. Done. I'll do a relax. Because you're not going to attack me, and I'll get a little extra next turn to take out those 17 points. Yeah, I know. I know. Okie dokie. Oh, this is fun. Okay, so the next power you play is played an additional time. So Signal Boost. Play Hailstorm, so it'll actually play this twice. So now everyone gets 12 points of damage at the end of the turn if I have Frost, which I do. Let's channel some random orbs. Plasma. Ooh! At the start of the turn, gain energy. I like Plasma. Hey, Tawani, welcome on in. Plasma's kind of hot. Okay. I will defend. I'll play Slimed because it lets me draw a card. There's nothing I can do with these cards, so I'll end my turn. But yeah, you were done anyway. All right. Oh, do I have something that enemies drop 10 additional gold? Ooh, this turn your next card is played in extra time. Oh, that's going to come in handy. Add a card to your deck. Ooh, Overclock. Draw 2 cards, but add a burn into your discard pile. I don't love that. It would go with the trash one, so I appreciate that. Channel 1 dark. Trigger the passive ability of all dark orbs. Or deal... Yeah, let's go deal 10 damage and channel 1 lightning. Okay. Unknown event. Slippery Bridge. Oh no! While crossing a rickety wooden bridge, there is a sudden torrent of rain. Massive gusts of wind buffet you, threatening to end your journey. Oh no! I like this card so much. Okay, so I can just get rid of this card, period. Or I can get a random card to lose from my deck. Please don't be Ice Lance. You're holding on. I'll take that. Go for the eyes. I'll take that. Proceed. What did I lose? Did I lose Ice Lance? I didn't. And I didn't lose Gunk Up. Okay. All right. I like the end. I hate bridges. I got it. Why do we always have doors and not bridges that we have to face off in D&D? I feel like, well, probably because everybody has like run and fly and climb speeds. Okay. So you're Slumbering Beetle. You're gonna chill. You are gonna debuff me. You are going to attack for 11 damage, and if I can block that 11 damage, it's stunned. So can I do that? I can, just by doing this, but first I will... do that. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and block. So you'll be stunned. And then end my turn. Okay, so you are stunned, poor little guy. You're sleeping. Okay, we'll do the hot fix. We'll do the beam cell. We'll do trash to treasure. We could do relax again and block all the damage. Yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll zap. Okay, so we won't take any damage again. Okay, now the bug is about to wake up. Oh, nope, sleeping again. Right, okay. Okay, Signal Boost, my beloved. Subroutine, my extra beloved. Ice Lance, my super beloved. And then 7. I'm not going to be able to block all of your damage, but I will be able to block most of it. Okay, our big bug is now awake. Let's do a random power. That's fine. I am admittedly playing far more fast and loose than I should now. Okay, let's deal 3 damage 4 times. Okay, so you'll get taken out at the end of my turn. Oh, I see. My bad. At the end of the turn, it increases this damage by 6, and then if I evoke it, it deals 12 to the lowest. Got it. Okay, but you got all your stuff blocked, so that's fine. All right. I was not paying good attention there. That's on me. Okay, let's cast Hailstorm. Okay, so now I will deal 6 damage to all enemies at the end of my turn. Let's do Uproar. Oh, I didn't have any attacks in my draw pile. Well, that's on me. Oh, let's channel 2 random orbs. Actually, first we'll do this. We'll deal 12 damage. Okay. Now we'll summon 2 random orbs. No, wait, you're going to do 18? Yeah. Okay, not optimal. Yeah, didn't love that for me. Okay, 74 hit points I've got to get down. 20 damage. Okay, let's do the hotfix. Let's do all of my beam cells. Strike. And then that. Oof, that was lucky. That was lucky. Deal 3 damage. Increase the damage of all claw cards by 2 this combat. Do I have any other claw cards? No. So essentially, the claws hit and then they just keep. I think I'll do Compile Driver. Heh, Compile Driver. Nice. Deal 10 damage and then draw a card for each unique orb you have. We'll do that one. Alright, another unknown event. These have not been going great for me, but I have to. Oh, the unknown event is just combat. Fine. You're going to summon monsters. The Obscura. Great. Okay, so what I should be doing is just hitting you. So let's do this. Okay, so you'll notice the puns. The Obscura. What did it summon? A Paraphrite. The Paraphrite's an illusion because, of course, the enemy is an Obscura. It's an illusion that's still going to hit for a lot of damage. So now I have to decide. Do I focus on the boss? Because if I can beat the boss, the minions go away. Or do I deal with the little scrubs that it keeps summoning in the middle? You know, none of these are great for me. But I think I will do... Okay, so I'll do my beam cell first. Signal boost for the powers. Cool-headed to channel Frost. And another defend. This is not going to be good for me. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. 22 points of damage coming my way. I can only block 7, so 15 points of... Oh, Schnapple. This is not looking good. But I will play Hailstorm, because it will play twice. So now everyone's going to get 12 points of damage at the end of my turn, as long as I have a Frost Orb. I will channel 2 random orbs so that I can summon, so I can evoke the lightning. Evoke the lightning. Okay, I still have Frost. I will defend. So I can survive this next attack, but it's basically this is not going to be pretty. Okay, that was lucky. But of course you summoned another one, because of course you did, you butt. Okay, deal 10 damage and draw 3 cards. We'll cast a power into my hand. It'll be free. Subroutine whenever you play a power. Okay, I love that. This is going to be so squeaky. I have 28 points of damage coming my way. I have 20 life. If I evoke this orb twice, that will gain me 10 block. So I will end up with 2 hit points at the end of this combat. At the end of this turn. Okay. Okay. I'm going to have to use Ice Lance. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, let's just attack you first. Whenever you play a power, gain... So I played a power, so I gain 1. So now I have enough to use Ice Lance. I'm going to have to use it on you. I would like to not do that, but I'm going to have to use it on you. Which will channel 3 Channel 3 Frost. Okay, so let's do this. That means that you get all the damage thrown your way. You're probably gonna come back. But now I will do 12 damage to you just because I have Frost at the end of my turn. So suck it. And you brought them right back. Oh, girl, this is not looking good for me. Yeah, this is bad. So I can cast this for free. Actually, I can cast it for free. Oh, wait. I forgot I had 2 subroutines. The only HP that counts is the last one. Not wrong. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Nine block and channel 2 frost. 8 block and channel 1 glass. I think we'll go with the glass work. Yeah, more potions to never use. Honestly, to be honest, not a lot of them would have helped me in that fight. But I feel like there's a fight coming up where they will help me. It's a big crab. Okay. I got roughly half my points, half my life back. It's time to now break out all the stops. So We're going to get free colorless, free attacks. Buffer prevents the next time we lose HP, so let's hold off on that one. Also, every time we use a potion, we gain 3 strength. Duplicator, I need to remember that for the Ice Lance. And random skills. Okay, so I have a lot of free stuff that I can use. Can I, like, move these around? I can't. Okay. All right. This looks like a crab that's half mech. What? Oh, what? No. No, 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 no. 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 Crusher. Rocket. Okay. So this, okay. These have interesting things. All right. It deals 50% more damage when attacking me from behind. So I assume I'm facing this way. But if I target them, then I change the way I'm facing. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Let's just do this first. We'll go ahead and do a random power. It's free. Coolant. At the start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. I like that. Okay. I don't have any frost orb, but I do want to put this out here, so I'm just going to have to take it. Oh, well, yeah, let's see. All right. At the start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies and increases damage by 5. And it's free. Okay. I feel a little better about that. So I've got 15 points of damage incoming. So, alright, so I'll end with 7. The boulder legit is like boomf, boomf. Okay. So if I guess that's the thing is, okay, so I need to focus on you. All right, hold on. Oh, wait a second. Yeah. But, so you're, okay, yeah. Let me add the duplicator. Drink it! 22 damage. 3 frost. So that's just going to be like, yeah, it just does. Okay. Now I can tank the incoming damage. What's interesting, though, is I feel like these are not even the final form. So this is really just holding me alive, holding my poor little body together until. But I can't do anything now. So at the end of my turn, everybody will get 6 damage. Everybody will get 10 damage. That will go up. Okay. Okay. Ah, signal boost, my beloved. Okay, let's see here. Hotfix. The next power you play is played an additional time. Trash to treasure. Okay, so you are gonna... You actually deal... So you deal more damage if you're coming from behind, I think. So let me face you. Okay, so now you're only gonna do 12. Okay, that's better. At the end of my turn, I will get 24 blocks. So that will block all of your stuff. You're going to buff yourself. Everyone's going to take damage. Okay. Boulder. The boulder! Fudging. Fudgicles. Do you look at this stuff? 49 points of damage. And I've been weakened, so I can't do a whole lot. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. So if I face you, you will do... Oh, God, I can't do math. 50% more is with the 49. All right, well, I'm just going to do this first. Okay, 33, I can tank. I'm not happy about it. So I can add 3 block, or I can evoke my rightmost orb twice. That would give me 10 block. Let's see here. I have an attack potion, a skill potion. I don't really want to use this yet because I feel like there's a bigger hit on the way. Let's try the skill potion. The next power you play is played an additional time. Exhaust. I mean, I love that one for free. I love that one. Double your energy, which in this case is 2. It would, like, I have 1 energy, so that would be like 2. So that's not really helping. Gain 7 block. I think we're going to go with the signal boost. It's probably not my best choice that I've made. Hey, so much extra. Welcome on in. But I also get more strength when I drink a potion. So, okay, we'll just throw that out there. That's fine. I could do an attack card. The only problem is, like, no attack I have is going to do 84 points of damage. So what I'd love is a skill card that was a defense. That didn't work out for me. All right, I'm gonna dual cast. So that's 14. So yeah, I mean, I already knew this was gonna suck, but I'm still holding off because, as someone said, it's the last hit point that matters. Oh, that was cool though. That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. And you're asleep because you did your thing. So you're not gonna. Okay. Okay, that was pretty sick though. With the flying claw. I'll give you that. Okay, you're gonna do 21 because I'm not looking at you. So let me turn to face you. Okay, now you're gonna do 14. Okay. Ooh. All right, I get more. Okay, so we still have some hailstorms, so you'll still take 6 damage. I can tank this, but I won't love it. I can tank this, but I won't love it. I also noticed this is a problem. They have crab rage. Do 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 do. Sorry. if an ally dies, they gain 5 strength and 99 block. This, oh god, okay, so you really have to be careful here. You really have to be careful here. Okay, I can take this damage. I'm not gonna love it. Okay, you regrew. Okay, so there's no way that I can kill them at the same time, but now I know who I have to focus on. Is I have to focus on my friend on the left. Because the boulder is going to kill the other claw at the end of this turn. How much strength do you get? You get 5 strength? Okay. I believe I can tank all of this damage this whole turn. You're dead anyway. Okay, now you do have 99 block, and that's my problem. I will accept that. But now I think I only have you to deal with. I think. So let's get it going. It probably, theirs I think does not, but it might. That's a good question. In which case, how's about I just defend against all the incoming damage? Oh, that's all I need to defend against. Okay. I want to hold on to my Hail Storm. Or do I just channel more Frost? Yeah, let me do that because that's fine. Doesn't matter, because the reason I did that is so that at the end of my turn, I still get that. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to throw the Relax into the mix so I can get more energy and more draws next turn. That's fine. Okay, so no, you didn't, all right. Wait, that's it. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I really thought there was going to be an additional phase behind that shit. I legit thought, okay, I took out both your claw crabs. What's going to happen now? Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. I will take that 100 gold. I take an additional 10 gold. And now I add a gold card to my deck. Okay, so Meteor Strike. Deal 24 damage and channel 3 plasma. Genetic Algorithm. Gain 1 block. Permanently increase this card's block by 3. So it just keeps... I do like these, so I'm going to hold on to this one. Especially if, you know, I use it once. I know I use it once per combat and then it improves, but I'm gonna hold on to that. Because I rarely now, I mean, I sometimes do, but don't often have 5 energy. That's a lot. So yeah, I will do this. I'm just like, I actually look kind of surprised. Like, I won? I did? Really? Me? Me? I was not expecting us to get through, I was not expecting us to get through the, I mean, yeah, I've been playing for, this run is 2 hours long. Act 3, Glory. I haven't been to Act 3 with any of my characters yet. Chat is good luck. Give yourself to me and you will be feared as much as I. Vaku, the first demon. So you offer a fiddle. At the start of each turn, you draw 2 additional cards, but you may not draw cards during your turn. I don't love that. Preserved Fog. Remove 5 cards from your deck. Add Folly to your deck. It's a curse. What? I don't understand. There's absolutely got to be a point to this. Because sometimes the cursed cards and the enchanted cards, they can change into things at rest sites. But I don't trust this. I think we're going to go with the Choices Paradox. At the start of each combat, add 1 of 5 random cards into your hand and add Retain. So I like that. Proceed. Okay. It's going to be really, really hard. But I'm going to stop here. And we will come back to this run on Tuesday. So I'm going to try. I'm not going to play it. I'm not going to play that particular run. Which means I'm not going to play this game until Tuesday. But maybe I might play multiplayer. Because that's the farthest that I've gotten. Let me see. Can I see the... I can't even see the timeline because it won't show me my unlocks. Hey, Pyro, welcome on in. Yeah, if I had a bunch of cards that were problems, but right now all of my cards are pretty nice. However, if anyone out there is playing this and has multiplayer, like, hit me up on Discord because I'd love to see how the multiplayer works. But I'm going to stop for now because I also think I think I've now, like, I've split the gap, right? Like, yeah, Steven's been on. Okay, so I've definitely bridged the gap between the 2 streams for today. But that was fun. I didn't mind playing a little longer. Also, I now actually feel rested, so that's good. So let me leave this. I don't want to quit. I so many clutch plays. So many clutch plays. I am just, how did I survive? I figured he started earlier, and I was purposely playing longer so he didn't have to, but I knew that he would anyway, so it's fine. I don't know how I survived through those. Like I said, this is a good run. It's a chat run. Wow. I feel like maybe I'll split up those into each act. And I'll try and add chapter markers so that you know, like, this was an elite, this was a not, this was like, but I'll edit those down. So I guess I need to stop and edit some video today. But I also have a bottle of wine in the fridge and I have leftover chicken. So that's my, and I used damn it, you made me use potions. I almost never use potions. But yeah, so thank you everyone for hanging out with me. This was delightful. This was absolutely delightful. I am amazed at how well that went. So thank you. And yeah, I will, I don't know. Yeah. Tuesday. So it's currently 69 degrees outside. Nice. And I don't think we're getting a lot of, like, I might go for a little walk. Because it's almost 70. It might be an outside for a minute time. I thought about doing brunch today, but I don't want to put on pants, which is also why I might not go for a walk. We'll see. But let me come over here to the credit screen. And we'll get ready to go say hi to Steven. Because, yeah, I played far too long today, but it was like, that is the other problem. Also, first off, Alexis, Use Magic, Pseudo Fuzzy, and Cowboy Corgi, thank you for the follows, resubs from JD and Prax. It is really hard to play a short run of Slay the Spire. Like, it's easy to just lose an hour, and in this case, 2 hours, just playing the game. I've been streaming for 4 hours. This is the longest stream I've ever done in quite some time. The longest stream I ever did was playing the visual novel, I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a KFC dating sim. That was an 8-hour stream. The World of Warcraft charity stream, that was like 6 hours, but we raised thousands of dollars. That was years upon years upon years ago. Um, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, hold on. It might still be out there. So a long,
Sorry.
long, 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 long time ago. Speaking of that, in August will be 10 years of streaming for me. So I don't know what I'm going to do for that. However, here is a link to the KFC dating sim. And the full name is I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger licking good dating simulator. And it's free. So, yeah, feel free to play it. It is the most like anime beautiful boy version of Colonel Sanders I have ever seen in my life. But yeah, take a look if you want because it's very funny. Um, very, very funny. It's so ridiculous. So I played that for charity, the entire game start to finish. Um, and yeah, it was like an 8 hour stream. So it was basically like a full work shift playing that entire game. It was great. My moderators, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you all of you for doing the thing. I'm going to push this button because I am ending. We're going to go over and say hi to Steven with a hashtag herbrape with my love and disco emote. If you're not a subscriber, the virtual hug emote works. If you are not a subscriber, consider it. If you want to support me on other platforms, that is okay too, because I probably get more of that money. But also just, save your money. There's a lot of mutual aid going around right now. So save it for people who need it. I'm in pretty good position right now, so I'm good. But I mean, I appreciate it regardless. I do content on Blue Sky and YouTube and my blog and Discord. I also do Instagram, but I am slowly pulling away from Meta, so we'll see. And there's a link. There's the raid call again. We'll go over and say hi to Steven. It helps if I start the raid. I'm always torn between if I start the raid too soon, then if I start the raid too soon, then it goes out without me. But if I start it too late, then we're just sitting here in an awkward silence. Are you afraid of silence, Mrs. Peacock? What? Yes, no, why? It seems that you are. It seems what suffer from what we call pressure of speech. We? Who's we? Are you a shrink? I do know a little bit about psychological medicine, yes. So you're a doctor? I am, but I don't practice. Oh, practice makes perfect. Sorry, what is happening right now? I'm just quoting the entire dinner scene at Clue. That's what I'm gonna do because it's just awkward to sit here in silence during the raid. But yeah. Uh, I miss the Clue watch parties. I wish we could do it again, but we can't because they took away watch parties because they're silly. But yeah, it is the time change weekend. So if you just want to sit around and do nothing all day today in the States, do that because you deserve it. Take an hour nap. It's gonna really mess you up when you try to go to bed later on. It stinks. Oh, I see that Pokopia, the Ditto emo. It's so cute. The sub badge, sorry. But yeah. That's a good one to add to the bingo list. It's true. So yeah, I will see you over in Steven's channel. Thanks for hanging out with me. I will see you over there. Have a lovely, lovely Sunday and a good start to your week. And I will see you back on Tuesday evening-ish. Bye, everybody. Which button is the ending screen? That one. I know my own stream buttons. Do not.